गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड।
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of it. और लाइक की तरफ से बैकअप भी आया Global Esports।
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड।
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of it. और लाइक की तरफ से बैकअप भी आया Global Esports। जहां उन्होंने
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड।
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, after the day of a break, we are once again back into the action with the Gamers Grand Rumble, the league stage, the day number 4, the second half phase of the entire league stage is finally here. But before we go any further, introducing ourselves, this is Torix, and once again, for the second half of the league stage as well, I would like to humbly introduce my co-caster, Vincent. Vince, how's it been, man?
Well, it's been an exciting 3 days, but after the break, I kind of like to see how the teams adjust or probably review their opponents in this map because we're halfway through. We're done with the first 3 days. We're going towards the last 3 days of this league stage. So this is going to be the best part because I'm going to be expecting the teams that has a slow start is definitely going to score more and more points, try to make it to the top 16, and of course the top 16 they're going to make it towards the grand finals. And that is going to be next week, starting from April 30th up until Friday, May 3rd. So this is going to be a really, really tough road for them. And for the teams that is on the second and the third page of our league stage, that is why I'm going to keep my eyes on them because I might see teams popping off because the prize pool is no joke. $10,000 is at stake here with the champion getting half of it. $5,000. Second placer will be nailing $2,500. Third placer will only be getting $1,000. Fourth place will be getting $500. Fifth to sixth will be getting $250. But the MVP will be getting this good $500 all by himself. So imagine that you pop off, you perform so well as an individual, and then you're gonna be getting a fair share. And might as well talk about these teams, talk about these players' stories. The road to glory is here.
Oh, definite. The road to glory is here. We saw after the first 3 days of action how well these players are in fact playing right now. Oh my god. Cluck getting 25 eliminations. Zuxi with 21. Then we have Doc with 17. 17 for Lapar. Fistboy with the 20. Fistboy in his 20s elimination. But with, I'd say, less the survival time. Mainly because of that, he is kind of in a 5th position right now on the road to glory. Otherwise, his stats, his damage, his throwable used are all higher even than the number 3 one, in fact.
Well, speaking of which, after we've talked about the individuals, talk about the teams. Bigatron Red Aliens now has the lead, 115 total points. For Miracle Vibes is way behind them. They only got 96. Plus EV, they only 2 points to catch up against 4 Miracle Vibes. The next gen here will be getting 90. Our Kurayu 75, A1 TMT with 70, together with Judo Alliance. ERS Gaming 68. So I've seen a huge gap of points during the first three days, but after we close out the third night, then we've seen how closer the points get. 75 to 90, it's really, really easy for them to catch up, but from 96 to 115, they really need to play a lot of maps in this game, in this league stage in order for them to at least overthrow Bigatron Red Aliens. So the strategy is, might as well hunt the Red Aliens, put them out first. Don't let them produce any points in the form of eliminations or probably placement. And then this is your chance for your team to at least rake up a really, really good amount of points before you catch up here on the top 16. Top 8, probably, I must say, they're in a good position. But for the teams here, like Alter Ego, The Infinity, IHE Esports, Voin Donkey, Mabatex Esports, Yango Galacticos, T2K, and Pygmy, thing may happen because the third page or the lower 8 may be doing something to at least catch up to them.
Oh, definitely. From this point onward, you have to try and maintain your position, because if you're not able to maintain that positions, then there's going to be a hell of chaos to get loose by these players. And already you have talked about the second page. These are the teams that are kind of in that panicking spot, in that area where they can be overturned by someone, by anyone from the lower third brackets, the bottom 8 in fact. So until Pygmy and Alter Egos, there is a really good chance for the onward number 17 to 24 to drag their spot into the number 15, because you have to be into the top 15, because number 16th, the 16th team for the grand final will be selected by fan favorite guys. So you will have the chance of getting one individual team to play into the grand final, where the rest of them will be coming from all the league stages, and they will be qualifying. One will get the direct invite to the grand final. If it's going onward into the overall, it is Guts and Glory on the 17th spot. 18th goes to 52 Esports. Then there is Hora Esports, Team Falcon, so on and so on. We are seeing a lot of numbers, but wins, those numbers are gonna go up and down for today, for tomorrow, and the day after. For the next 3 days of action, we are gonna see all these numbers going up and down, back and forth on the second chart and the third chart.
Definitely, this is what I love about PUBG Mobile, because each and every one of them will be given an opportunity to pop off. There are teams investing in more and more points, but some of them here, especially that they managed to at least take a really good break like yesterday. This gives them time to regroup, reassess on what are their game plans in order for them to make it towards the top 16. That is going to be the goal. You don't need to be the top team here, because you'll not be getting anything but the ticket towards the grand final. So this is going to be a challenge for the bottom 8 to work their way through the top 16 in order for them to extend their life here in the grand finals. And if ever that they reach the grand finals, their next goal is to make it to the top 6. But I will be very much complacent in the top 6. I wanted to at least make sure that if I'm gonna pop, I'm gonna be in the top. The grand final is the perfect opportunity for them to claim the top spot. So for the Bigatron, yes, I must say that this is going to be a really good spot for them, because 15 maps to be played in the next 3 days. It's really hard for the other guys to catch up. They had, at least Bigatron, if ever that they played bad in the next 3 days, I must say that they qualified already.
They definitely have qualified already. That you can cut out of the window, cut out of the list. But remember this, Winstat, in the third day, in the final day of the first half of the league stage, we saw some differentiation of maps. We saw some different schedule of maps, where we usually see 3 Wrangles first. We saw 2 Miramars first, with different brackets, different groups. And is it going to be the same for today as well? Are we going to see some same individual groups playing again into the same spot, into the same area? And we rarely have to see how many maps are going to be played by Group B, how many groups are going to be playing the matches of the Wrangles or the Miramars, because I think A from this point onward is going to play all the 5 matches, all of the matches, meaning the first 8 teams that you see in the description, guys, they're going to be playing the matches back to back from the start till the very end. And I'm talking about Red Aliens, DRS, A1 TMT, 4 Miracle Vibes. There's going to be Matex, Team RRQ, Genesis, and Yudo Alliance. Then we have the Group B, who's going to only be playing the first 2 matches, meaning they're only going to be playing Miramar today as well. And for the Miramar matches, we have for the group Bigatron, Next Generation, then we have the Team T2K, IHC, Stalwarts, Guts and Glory, Infinity Esports, Wine Donkeys, and the Team Plus EVs, and the rest of all of the bottom 8. All of the Group C teams, they will be playing the third and onward 5th match. Third to onward 5th match, meaning there is the slight possibility of even like Sem9, there's the Hora Esports to come out still on the top. The chart still can be maintained by these guys. The lower bracket teams, the teams that are in the bottom 8, they will have a good opportunity, good chances for today, but the 3 matches that they're going to play to like secure their decent position into the top 16, top 15.
So this is going to be a challenge for the other teams because teams
Yeah.
will be playing 2 maps. So that means after that they're not gonna be producing more points. And if ever we're gonna start off with Miramar, that means the first 2 maps is going to be action packed. Just like what happened in day number 3, we've seen a lot of action in Miramar. We've seen a lot of engagement, a lot of fights, even in the early stages of the pace. You know,
Yeah.
a lot of teams has been eliminated, probably cut down from 16. We only see 10 teams surviving in the second or third stage of the circle. So this is going to be a really, really good start for us if we see teams hunt it all
Yeah.
out. If we see teams tries to at least produce more and more kills, elimination points, in order for them to climb up the scoreboards, the leaderboards, because all of them wants to qualify. And in order for them to do that, they have to do whatever it takes. And of course, speaking of the first 2 maps here, Torix, I encourage each and every one of you guys to at least subscribe, like this YouTube channel. If you're watching this stream right now, you're going to be witnessing the first 2 Miramar maps if you're watching from YouTube. But after that, if you wanted to see the Erangel map, please do download the Rotor app because we'll be switching there afterwards.
Oh, definitely. We'll be switching after the second match onward. The third match. On the third match, we'll be switching to the Rooter. So if you haven't downloaded Rooter, Ocean has already told you guys, come on, download Rooter. What are you waiting for? And subscribe to that as well. Make sure that for the second half of the action pack scenario, you are there. You are available to get those points, to get those, to see those points being like caught up by the teams. And in a little while, Vincent, in a little while, we are definitely be going into our first action-packed map that will be of the Miramar. The dry pace, the sandy lands will be shown, will be like witnessed in a little while. But for that, we still have like some time. So why not? Why not make some predictions? What do you say, Vincent? Which team do you think will have a good chance in the first match?
Oh, hello there, good cat. I mean, I'm gonna be putting my money on the teams that are performing so well. Guts and Glory, I must say, yes, they played so aggressively, but sometimes they fell short. Sometimes they didn't even get that moment that they deserve. Yes, they got kills, but they got eliminated. They got denied in the process. But in terms of like surviving the Miramar map, Bigatron, I believe I'm not gonna put my money on them because first of all, they have been engaging from the start. That means it's all about survivability. If they survive that first encounter with the Stalwart Esports, they're gonna be losing numbers. So for me in this game, still I'm gonna put my money on Alter Ego.
Oh, a nice choice. A nice choice. Alter Ego is definitely going to be a nice choice to see if they are
They're
like gonna start
here.
making a comeback
But-
from this point.
but
But I
no.
don't think that they're playing this group. In fact, because they're in the Group
Ooh.
C and they'll be playing the Erangels only, Vincent. So
Ooh.
I'm giving you another chance, man. I'm giving you another chance. Choose a team.
Time. I mean, it's all you see how pro I am when it comes to Alter Ego, but still no Alter Ego here. Put my money somewhere else. I'm gonna be putting it towards the Yudo Alliance, I guess. Yudo Alliance is one of those teams that is definitely popping off, and you know, one of their individual players, of course, they made it to the road to glory. Top players here, especially Klook. Yudo Alliance definitely can still get that chicken dinner if ever. But if not, I have another choice, and that's T2K.
Oh, the T2K, I definitely say is also a nice choice as well. But for me, personally, I want to see the team Genesis do some great deeds, some good deeds to like get some good points for themselves as well. But I don't know what is up with the team Genesis Esports, and they're not like securing that much of a good points for themselves. So it's either them that I want to see. I want to go for a risky move. Them or the team Guts and Glory. These are the two teams that I really want to see in the top 15.
Wow, speaking of which, Yudu Alliance caught themselves in a pretty awkward situation. This is going to force them to fight up against the Mabatex. Once you set your sights towards your opponents, there's no turning back. You need those 4 points. They already lost Leons in the process. Mabatex here off the good start. Klook here, ready to cook in some nades towards the position of YU, and he's gonna receive that. The door suddenly closed, but he managed to make it up. He managed to run away just in time. YU receiving that damage from the nade, and now here comes Klook. He's gonna try to analyze the situation. He's gonna push, but he decided to close the door, shuts him out. But again, the door being open and closed just for the sake of being the shield of these players right now. Klook went back, and the door closes. The door shuts in again, shuts in and shuts out. Why you close the door? Why you open the door? This is a confusing times for both of these teams. And Klook, he decided to go down because this is going to be a waste of time for him. He needs to find a pretty much good spot in order for him to at least take care of his opponents. But Klook here went back with a vengeance, throws in some smoke just to confuse the Mabatex. He's gonna go the other way around. YU got confused in the moment, but Klook closed the door, opens up, and now we can see YU just being patient because Sanchir is the good support that he needs if ever Klook went in.
Oh, definitely. It is going to be a really hard position for the team Mapetex as well if Klook went in, but no, Olio gets taken down by the hand of Anifo. Now, it's up to Jimmy from a different angle to take down Jiro if they want to make a comeback, but Klook has definitely done a comeback. He has made the opportunity a 1-to-1 ratio once again scenario, and Equilibrium is here, but Klook, heal yourself because Sanchir has that M16A4 against you, and he can definitely utilize it, but he misses. He didn't even use that. I don't know why, but Klook was spared at that time. That M16A4, it didn't come, it didn't shot at the player. He didn't even try to shoot at him for some reason. But on the other side, look at Anifo. He has a grenade in his hand, and 2 seconds, 1 second, and there we go, a kaboom happens. No one gets a nade down connection on towards them. Klook still trying to wait out for this opportunity that it bleeds YU, but you have to remember that there is another guy that is Olio also knocked out. So both of the parties are going to receive one more casualties on towards themselves, whereas Mapetex will have still the more man advantage because so far only player that is knocked down is the team Mapetex's guys of YU, and oh my god, Sanchir with that leap of faith, the jump, he has actually managed to close the borders of the rooftop, join in with his team, gets that revival done, whereas Anifo gets the final nail in the coffin. It is a 1 versus 4 from the hand of Anifo, and it is all over for the Yudo Alliance right off the very bat.
Well, good thing I picked a second team. Yudo Alliance managed to at least being caught in a very, very awkward spot. Mabatex here managed to deal with that situation perfectly. They are in a split that Yudo Alliance, they have been taken out too early, 1 by 1, and with that engagement, even Klook has suffered with that, with how are they going to deal with them. But Voxy here right now managed to knock down 2. That's a good call for them. It's going to be the duo of Luxy and Vox who managed to take care of them. And now Voxy went down just to check every corners, confirms that kill towards Fearless. And now what is going to be the next thing that Star Wars is going to do? YU, he managed to took the fall again. I believe he got revived in that spot, but he took the fall. He just went down the building. I hope he's okay though. But now Stalwart Esports and the Bigatron Next Generation here, they are still on a skirmish. They're still on a fight. 2 versus 4. And now here comes Vox. He tries to clear this space. 2 players inside the room. Leon with that nades to knock him off. Kirito as well to knock down Leon. But this is confusing times. Leo versus Leon. Esports Kirito with just one hit away for being knocked down, but the push coming in towards the side of the Bigatron and the next generation. They got taken care of, but they got replaced. But the Red Aliens.
Oh my god, there's another Bigatron waiting in the vicinity to take on the Team Stalwarts Esports, whereas Leo now being the final hope, the only hope of the team, he also gets taken down by Gen Foss. It is over for Team Stalwarts. With the 3 elimination that they got after the next generation's elimination, but Red Aliens, they are not keeping themselves down from the top spot. Even in this match, so far, they have managed to secure the 3 eliminations that they wanted, that they needed, in fact, for Miracle Vibes. They are still alive in this match on the hashtag number 2 that they're residing, but the top 3, they're done and dusted. The top 3, we have seen one top 3 still on to maintaining their position. Next Generation was on the number 4th, and they are still going to be on the number 4th even after this match, because they got early elimination onto themselves with just the 2 eliminations to their name. Talking about the team for Miracle Vibes, Dakar, Rivas alongside Baron and Apex, they are slowly and steadily approaching the same circle scenario, but in front of them right now is going to be Team Genesis Esports, the team that I chose, that I actually wanted to be into somewhere in the top 15.
Well, Genesis Esports, we all know that this team, they are way too dominant in the Southeast Asian scene, but I don't know what's happening to them here in the league stage. You know, this might be this might probably be the day that they're waiting for. They just need to catch up. They just need to make it towards the top 16. 23rd spot isn't like that far away for them to qualify towards the grand finals. If they manage to get a good couple of points, if they manage to get a good couple of chicken dinners, I believe that, you know, the Genesis Esports can also pull that off. But going towards the other part of the map here, A1 TMT, right now they managed to get 3 kills, and surprisingly, they are only 3 players. No, they don't have the other players. They don't have the other player in their roster right now. It's all up to Rowdy, Hitman, and Sinister to at least continue the banner. That Storm actually is not here on this map, so A1 TMT, surprisingly, they got good set of kills. So it's all about surviving up until the very end. A1 TMT, we all know that they can survive towards the top 5. They have that clever decision making. They know which fight are they going to fight. They know where to at least position themselves when in trouble. But T2K, here comes T2K. They managed to at least punish down Sinister, remove him from the game, and it's all out to the 2 men of the A1 TMT. $14. And right now, after that, they have to work hard. They have to work their way to producing more points. They missed one crucial map. You wanted to produce more and more points in order for you and your team to qualify towards the grand final. So, missing this map, I must say, they're gonna be missing out a lot of points. But you know, a lot of fights are happening right now. IHC up against RRQ, Ryu, No Mercy receiving that nade coming from Demo, and Demo right now is gonna look for more. He's gonna throw in nades up his way. No Mercy managed to heal up just in time, hides towards the rock, and this is going to be another good call for him to at least throw in those nades, but he received that damage. He managed to run away, he managed to run farther from the rock, but it just exploded. But as a matter of fact, Sile here, he got low. He's just trying to at least replenish his lost health, and Snorlax managed to knock down Rogue, and now here comes Sile enduring the pain coming in from the blue. RRQ still in the safe zone. IHG is just godless inside the circle, but godless being punished, being taken out. No mercy, showing no mercy towards godless. And now Demo here, he's gonna force a nade towards the side of No Mercy. He's not gonna stop until he sees No Mercy being taken out. Look at that. One more hit and he can go. One more frag grenades and he can get the job done. But he decided to at least throw some sprays. XMPL gets their peck. Oh, here comes DRS, the third party that they didn't even expect. Now it's gonna be IHC versus RRQ. DRS wants to get involved as well. Demo here hiding in that cute little Scooby Boss. Snape, just in a little bit of time, he evaded that last bullet coming in from Demo, but the blue punishes him through, knocks him down. Asa went outside, and now he's gonna look for the remaining members of the IHC. IHC now. Demo goes for the cleanup. Finally gets the finish that he's looking for towards No Mercy. Asa, you need to make the right choice. You need to get out of there now before the IHC goes after your head. But you know, he's attracting a lot of attention. The vehicle's being sprayed, but XMPL, this guy, he managed to steal that kill on the side of IHC. Is now between them. Oh! Oh! Wow, things just get messier as it gets. The circle is just stage number 4, and we can see a lot of teams being involved in that fight. And here comes Genfos. This is going to be a matter of 1 versus 1 if ever that these two guys manage to cross paths. DRS, Bigatron, they got involved in that squad wipeout, and you know, at what cost? They managed to at least produce a good couple of kills, but at what cost? Both of them has 5 eliminations. Anonymous just decided to stay in the mountainside. Guts and Glory right now. It's all up to Choto. Choto riding his vehicle up, so it's all about the matter of who is going to survive. So there's 3 squads right now who currently has one surviving member. Choto from Guts and Glory, Anonymous from DRS, and of course Genfos from the Bigatron Red Aliens, and the rest of the donkeys right now. Oh, you got sniped by this guy Maxius from Voin, and Voin performing so well at this map. They can like get more kills if they cross paths with the other squads. But the problem is the squads here are complete. T2K, for Miracle Vibes still having 1 elimination on their banner. How are they gonna produce? But you know what we're looking forward to? Your guy here, the Genesis Esports, is just too quiet, but they're receiving damage now thanks to the hands of 4 Miracle Vibes. Genesis Esports might win this fight, but you see how aggressive 4 Miracle Vibes is. They wanted to push the area of the Genesis Esports. I hope that they are prepared for the push that is coming towards the side of 4 Miracle Vibes. Baron and the rest of the squad is determined to eliminate them, but Yum here managed to at least crouch just in time to avoid potential knockdowns, and Mernat exposing himself outside. Refus with that nade towards Yum. He nails it home, knocks him down. Genesis Esports. Oh, the effort. I kind of like to see them win though.
I kind of want to see them win as well. I totally agree on that. So we definitely have to see which one of these guys are actually going to go forward to take that engagement, to take that fight against each other. So far, Baron is trying to utilize his location against the players, against the team to try and track down some eliminations, some more eliminations in fact for himself as well. But Baron, he has a grenade in the hand. The Voin donkeys are right in front of him. There can be some lethal grenades going on, which it hits Baron. Oh my god, you beast, you beauty. Another one coming in, 3 second, 2 second. It goes out. Is it going to take the Boho Slayer? The answer is yes. Boho Slayer not only got the knockdown, but the instant confirmation from the players as well. From this point onward, Baron is trying. Baron is definitely trying to get some more casualties on the players on the enemy side or not. Apex, on the other hand, he's taking the fight against Team T2K. He is super close to them alongside of Baron. So there is the third party. There is another team, that is T2K, waiting for the opportunity to indulge themselves into some more eliminations.
And now things are getting more and more exciting. Queen up to the one last standing member. Refus with a towards Igneous, knocks him down. Turo with a counter attack towards Apex. Now this is going to be an intense fight between T2K and 4 Miracle Vibes. Right now, both with 1 knockdown member, 3 players standing. Doc here, he wants to nail Turo. Turo is hiding towards that rock right there. Igneous needs some serious help. 4 Miracle Vibes has that good control, but oh my, Turo, he spots what's up. He knows that the bullet's coming his way, and that is why he reacted. He managed to knock down Doc in that fight, and here comes Baron. Goes for the push, but no, he sees the smoke. He sees the red smoke. He wants to go for the goods, but he's gonna go for the vehicle. Anytime soon, this jeepney might explode in his face. Baron, you need to be careful. But that is really, really a good call for him to at least switch vehicles, just to at least make sure that he's gonna tend Doc. Because the doctor needs some serious backup. He needs a doctor real quick. He needs a doctor to get him back alive. But the sprays are coming through. They attracted a lot of attention. T2K now spraying on their way, but this is a big tractor right here. is just skipping the bullet. They're just
Yes.
protecting the members of the 4MB.
Oh my god, yeah, they need to protect their vicinity. This is the top 5 right now, and the top 5 needs to like make sure that they assert their dominance against the other team if they want to survive. 4MV versus the T2K finally started as a one player, Rules OG, gets taken down. Dakar and Baron together in a single car. They're pushing on the Team T2K's players. Both of the players gets from different angles. Surulov gets taken down. It's an instant confirmation on the guy. And now with the down to the last 2 guys, Suyog, V2, and Ingeus, let's see how the Team T2K a while ago, that was a 4-man party, is going to survive with the duo from this point onward. They have 5 elimination. It is a 1 versus 1 versus 1 versus 2 versus 4 complete fight. 4MV has the best opportunity, best chance of getting that chicken dinner for themselves. But Wine Donkeys, Team BTR, Red Aliens, and DRS, I really want to see about these 3 teams, these 3 individual players, how and what kind of like of a move are they going to use, and like what is their next move going to be against all of these duo and the complete squad? Because if they're against the Team B, 4 Miracle Vibes at this point, it's a complete suicide squad mission. It's a suicide, because against 4 players, there is there is 1 in a 10 chance, I'd say, that you can pull off a 1v4 against all of these players. But on the T2K side, whereas they're a duo, there is like some possibilities. A 1v2 is like usually really easy if both of the players are actually like trying to push on you.
Now we can see the teams are trying to assess this situation very clearly, because you don't want to be eliminated in the top 5 spot. You need those placement points up, and that is why they're stopping. They're thinking of ways how are they going to at least win this fight, with the 4 Miracle Vibes becoming the threat that they have here on this map. For Miracle Vibes, they need to be reduced in numbers. And how are these players going to deal with them? And we can see Genfos! Oh! Okay! The last breath of the Bigatron Red Aliens here managed to punish down Doc. He needs to convert this into an elimination, but here comes the party. The cavalry is there, but near miss! He didn't get away with that, but the finish coming in from Suyog here managed to get Anonymous, but DRS still, they have been eliminated. They ended up in 4th place, but Genfos, we can see the clear effort there. 4 Miracle Vibes knocks down one. They managed to have a knockdown, but the members, the party is just there to do the job, to finish the job. They eliminated Genfos, and at the same time, DRS got eliminated. It's all up to T2K. It's all up to Buin to finish 4 Miracle Vibes, or else it's a clear vision that 4MB will be taking that chicken dinner. T2K and 4 Miracle Vibes, 2 versus 4 situation. They need to finish this story right here, because 4MB, they are the cause. That is why D2K is playing with 2 men right now.
Kind of like in a 2-4 scenario. Look at 4 Miracle Vibes' position. Look at what utilities and arsenal are they actually using against the Team T2K. They have like the AMR, they have their vision set upon the players. Baron has that AMR, but oh my god, Suyog on a different angle has been spotted. Inji is the final hope of the team. It's all up to this guy. It's all up to him to do something for the team. But DBS coming in from the hand of Apex's side. It's not going to do any kind of a damage, because he's not going to shoot. He's not going to utilize it. But Baron, oh my god, is this an AMR versus the UMP in the long range vicinity, or are we not going to see that? Because I actually want to see that AMR hitting the player. I want to see like this ending to be like a memorable one for the players. But oh my god, they're going for the knife. They're going for the knife. No, this is going to cost you. This is definitely going to cost you. 2 down with that UMP fire. Inji as the final hope. He's being rushed upon with that knife once again. Oh my god, he has nowhere to run. He goes out in the open. He's going to be spotted with the AMR. He stays here. He takes that fight. It's going to be a knife. Hands are coming in, my man. Hands are coming in. Be careful of the surrounding. The TBS did hit one time. He takes 1 down, but oh my god, he pulls out 1, 3, 4 against the 4 Miracle Vibes, and against those fans. He manages to secure that winner chicken dinner. He had that winner chicken dinner super close to him, but oh my god, no! For Miracle Vibes, with the play time that you gave the other guy, oh, you just lost some decent points.
I have lost for words in that fight. Congratulations to T2K, especially Igneous, for surviving that 1 versus 4 push. But all I can say, why are they going melee in that kind of situation? Why? What is the need for them to stab them? What is the need for them to stab Igneous? That cost them. Igneous got 7 kills. And I can say that you need to award this guy as MVP. You need to award this guy flowers. He deserves it. Love, Turu Love here got 2 and Suyo got 1. And that is a total of 10 elimination. And a surprising turn of events. There you go. This guy got his flowers. No assist. He doesn't need that. Because in that kind of situation, it's all up to this guy. It's all up to him to finish the job, and he did that. For Miracle 5 with 4 members, they cannot finish Igneous, and that is the result. The comeback, the clutch from this guy. It was impressive. It was nuts, I must say. Miramar is just starting. Things are just heating up.
Oh my god, but I still give it to the team for Miracle Vibes. They were trying to get some more decent play games for themselves, I'd say, at this point, because remember the position of the team for Miracle Vibe Vince. They were on the hashtag number 2 in the overall standing, and even right now, if we are taking a look at the team for Miracle Vibes, they have 15 points secured.
Oh my. It was nuts. T2K stealing the show, 20 points, 10 eliminations isn't bad, but imagine this for Miracle Vibes if they manage to at least get that kill. Same points will be awarded to them because of the finish or the cleanup that happened. But still, here is your next page. A1TMT, Stalwart got 3 points. Genesis and Brigatron Next Gen will be getting 2 points. Ryu 1, and of course Yudo Alliance will not be getting any points. But I wonder who are these 2 teams. You know, they don't even get points, just like Yudo Alliance. But you know, this is going to be a challenge for them to bounce back. But still, I cannot move on to what I've witnessed. It was an insane clutch. It was an insane situation. For Miracle Vibes already had that in the bag. They let the chance slip away. Igneous, you beast, you monster. You managed to pull off a surprising clutch, but okay. He did not make it through to the Road of Glory, but still, that performance is just way too worthy. Klook 25, Doc 18, Lepar 19 kills. Still, Klook has the highest eliminations and the highest damage. The highest damage here, but most throws. Still, this Klook has it all. He's the top one of everything.
He's on the top of everything, but look at the overall standing. BTR Red Aliens 123 points to their name. For Miracle Vibes right behind them with 111. That's a 12 points difference that's coming in, plus EV with 94, 92 for Bigatron Next Generation. Until this point, everything is secured for these 3 teams. They are definitely going to be in the top 16. Then we have DRS, Team RRQ, Team A1 TMT, and Yudo Alliance. They still have their position. They're going to have an easy entry into the top 15 as well. But from this point, as we move to the second chart, as we move to the second page, we will realize the reality, the difference between the points, between the players and their performances. T2K, Alter Ego, IHC, Wine Donkey, and Infinity Esports, they have until up to 60 plus points. But Matex, Yangon Galacticos, and Pygmy Esports, look at them. They're not only less than 60, but we are seeing on the 15th spot even less than 50 points. That's 49 points. Then we have Pygmy with 47 points.
Wow. These are the teams that needs to at least watch out for their points, because teams that is going to be on the next page, they're going to be going after that points. Pygmy here still at 47, Yango Galactico still at 49, the other teams in the next page here. If they manage to perform so well, then we might be expecting an entry. So we have to watch out for these two teams. They might be knocked out, especially if the other teams perform so well. Still, Guts and Glory on 42, 52 Esports with 38, Hora with 36. So I'm not seeing these teams play right now, as well as Falcons with 36. Sem9, I will be seeing them on the next map. 34 points. Genesis Esports. This is their opportunity to work so hard to climb up. These three teams at the bottom, Genesis, Stalwart, and Leo Esports, you need to perform at your very best, because the next Miramar map, I must say, it's gonna be more chaotic than what we've witnessed. But still, that's a good way to end that first Miramar map. Things are just heating up, and we're just playing in the afternoon. Oh,
Things are definitely heating up, and the sun's also making things even hotter than it already is. But right now, this was just the first match. There are still 4 more matches remaining, and if you haven't liked the stream, guys, what are you doing? Come on, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button on the YouTube as well. And until that, you do these kind of things, you already see on the left side screen that we are going on a short break. Do not go anywhere. Make sure you follow the socials of the Ladoma Asia as well, and we will see you after this break.
एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा. Yes, he finds a way out of this. Godlike की तरफ से बैकअप भी है. Global Esports जहां उन्होंने
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of this. Godlike की तरफ से बैकअप भी है. Global Esports
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of this. Godlike की तरफ से बैकअप भी है. Global Esports जहां उन्होंने
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, once again to the Gamers Grand Rumble presented by Ladoma Asia. This is Torix once again for the second match as well, and with me it is going to be Wince once again. Wince, how's it been, man? Because the first Miramar, it has been a delight. It has been kind of knifey and the panny, but other than that, those were dodged. Oof.
They were definitely cooking, especially Igneous. He was cooking. He doesn't even realize that the Formerical vibes here is just handing him over a pan. Bro, you cook. And then he cooked.
Bro, you can't.
That's the story about that. And anyways, that's an insane 4 versus 1 clutch. And as I've said earlier, I put my money on the Yudo Alliance, and then I suddenly have a second option, T2K. I didn't even realize that they pull up a really, really insane clutch. And you're saying halfway through that they're creating more and more memories. And that moment right there, it was really memorable for the player, for the fans, and might as well be memorable for Miracle Vibes not to use Pan anymore in that kind of finish.
Oh my god. But still, Vince, there is like the chance for the Team 4 Miracle Vibes if they get themselves into the same scenario, same situation. Let me tell you, they're not gonna back down once again from the pan. They are definitely gonna do that. I can write that down for you right now at this point. Because of the fact that they're so high into the points, they have nothing to lose. At that point, at some end stages, there is no harm for them to like to do some fun things for themselves. And that pan was one of a very, very fun thing for to watch and for to witness as well. But will we be seeing these kind of actions more into the matches from different teams? Absolutely, absolutely, guys. So if you haven't like downloaded Rooter yet, come on, do that. Download Rooter right now, because from this point onward, after this match, we'll be rescheduling, we will be rebroadcasting the whole stream over there. Third match, fourth match, fifth match, it all's going to be broadcasted there. So if you haven't downloaded, you're definitely going to miss the action. But aside from that, the second Miramar, it is definitely coming its way. And once again, the same team, same group will be saying the same kind of participation with the eliminations and with the pans. Let's find out.
Let's find out what is going to happen in this final Miramar map. That first Miramar map, I must say, it was full of surprises. It was indeed chaotic. It was fun at the very end. Miramar map, second Miramar map here, things might get different. Story might have been different. It might have been team after team. Might have been players trying to at least steal the show. If ever that's going to happen, I'm going to be looking forward to this map. Because on the earlier stage, we've seen Yudo Alliance dealt with Mabtex, but Mabtex survived until the very end. But one thing surprised me is that the involvement of Bigatron Red Aliens in the skirmish of the next generation and the Stalwart Esports. It was between them, but it was a lost cause. Stalwart Esports already trying to find ways, figure out how to deal with the next generation. But here comes the Red Aliens. The invasion that happened in the arena. They managed to finish off the next generation at the same time. They controlled Stalwart Esports. They're off the good start, and that is why their lead is slowly climbing up, and they even survived the top 5. Might as well surprise with Chenfo surviving up until the very end for his team to get a decent placement points. But what is going to happen in this next Miramar map, the final Miramar map, is going to be, I'm guessing, I'm predicting that this is going to be action-packed. This is going to be jam-packed. This is going, things are getting more and more complicated. The circle might be complicated as well, but let's see.
Well, we definitely have to see if the circle is going to make the things even more complicated than they are already, or we're going to see something completely different happening from the teams as well. But what my thinking right now is, what I really want to see once again is the same clashes. It's the same kind of a fight scenario where we saw it in the first Miramar, and I want to see something different from team, some different strategies from team, because those strategies are what's like telling us and at the same time opponent that yes, you're not making the same mistakes again and again. You are improving, you are doing something out of the box. If something is not working for you, you are working on it at that exact moment. You're not delaying your opportunity, your performances on all the different areas. And in this, even in this match, will we be seeing the same performances? Somewhat of a yes. Cricketron with Aliens Next Generation, are they going to go against each other once again? Maybe, absolutely. But there is always a third party, like the Stalwarts that happened in the last match, in the last fight. That can also be the possibility as well. But early stages fights, and after that, how fast those early stages fights are gonna like commence and end is gonna determine the whole thing. Because last match, it was kind of like way too fast. We saw like before even the second circle, 11 teams remaining, out of which 2 teams didn't even join. Out of the 16 teams, only 14 joined. 3 of them got early elimination on towards themselves. So meaning if we see 16 teams joining in this match, there can be some difference, there can be some more third parties, and there can be some more early aggressive fights.
I agree. I definitely agree. More teams, that means more kills being produced, more elimination points for them as well, more squads to be eliminated, and more chances of them getting or probably racing up towards the leaderboards because of those messy environment in the Miramar. Things are just quite interesting, and I wanted to see if we're gonna be playing this Miramar map with full squad or probably 16 teams as we head along the way. The flight has commenced in Miramar. Let's see who is going to drop or which teams are going to drop in this map. Okay, so that means we didn't see PEV and Guts and Glory, but now they're back.
Guts and Glory
we see
were
GG.
in the match.
Yeah. I've seen Choto probably. PEV.
Yeah.
Oh.
Plus Evos, plus EV. Let's see if they're gonna make any kind of a difference in this match, because even the flight path is kind of like a different one than the last flight path that we saw. This time around, it is starting from the Campo Militar all the way near the Valle del Mar. The players, if they want to, if they like to, they can still go to the Valle del Mar. They just have to glide a little way over there. But gliding is same as impending your elimination at that time, because the circle has gone to a different side area on the eastern side. Los Leons, Impala, it is in the circle this time. The circle has its advantage, has its favor to these cities so far. For Merkel vibes, I don't think anyone is close to them. On the other side, if you're seeing the team Infinity Esports, they are definitely going to be in a tussle early stages.
Okay, so what happened there? Okay, so might as well have a really decent match in that kind of situation. But it's nice to see PEV back, and I kind of like figure out probably the other team that did not participate in the early Miramar map was the Infinity. So I didn't even see the Infinity participating, but right now they're back on track, and I think they're on the hunt of producing more and more points. So yes, they might miss out the first map, but they're gonna be keeping an eye out towards the other teams. So the Infinity also, they did pop off, but they need to be consistent. If they didn't aim for the chicken dinner way too much, they just need to keep an eye towards making it to the top 5. They just need to produce 7 or more kills, elimination points to be in the top 16 if ever. They just need to set some goals. And ladies and gentlemen, don't worry, we'll be right back here in the Gamers Grand Rumble. See ya.
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of it. और लाइक की तरफ से बैकअप भी आया और esports
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of it. और लाइक की तरफ से बैकअप भी आया Global Esports जहां उन्होंने
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
Again, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, sorry for the interruption. My mic was not on. But yes, we are back after this let's say it's short break, guys, because there were some technical difficulties going on. It is a game, you know, anything can happen for the players, for the teams, but we are once again back, and sorry for the inconvenience, but yes, we want to give a good environment to the team, a fair environment to the team. That is why we actually stopped there. But once again, the second Miramar is waiting for us. We saw the first plane line wins, and whatever the next plane line is going to be made, we really have to see what the next plane line is going to bring out for the team, because the first one, it was kind of bisecting the complete map into two different corners. But will it be a same one? Will it be this kind of a giving opportunity plane line for the teams, or we're gonna see some hard shift to the south, maybe to the north, maybe to the east, because we never know when the plane line is gonna change its trajectory, where the circle is gonna head out to. So if anything, let's hope for the worst, I'd say, because that brings out the best of the teams.
That brings out the best of the team, definitely. And with this, probably a restart, a reset for each and every one. Might as well anticipate a much more aggressive kind of players that we're gonna be seeing, because we're gonna be looking for more and more kills. They're gonna be looking for that sweet spot where in fact they can dominate the entire map, because you don't want to be cut off. Okay, so this is going to be the redemption. We're gonna be back in this game. We're gonna be at least we're gonna be looking for more elimination points. We're gonna be bringing our team to the top, and that is definitely what we're going to be seeing in the next Miramar map. Yes, the first map, it may be chaotic, it may be fun at the end, but probably this Miramar map is going to be different. As I've said earlier, things might change. The flight path might be different to what we have earlier. The circle might be different to what we have earlier, but let's see how are the teams going to adapt to that.
The adaptation for the teams are the big thing, because they need to be they need to have the adaptation for everything, and everybody needs to have their spots that they consider a good position for themselves. Because if it's not, then oh my god, no, you're not gonna survive there. Even if you drop there, even if you have the upper advantage, if you're not familiar with the terrain, if you're not familiar with the place, then it's not gonna work out for you. You're definitely gonna be overwhelmed by all those terrainy areas, those different positions that the other teams can utilize against you, and inevitably takes you down. But if you know your terrain, if you know your location, oh my god, let me tell you, some juicy eliminations, some juicy points might be waiting out for you at that time. So let's see if this Miramar that we're going to see once again be made is going to make any kind of a difference to the teams, to the players, or not. Or we're still going to see some same kind of rotation, same kind of game style from the teams, and from the players as well. But in general and personally, I really, Vincent, want to see some chaotic gameplay from the teams. I need some toxicity in the game, and that's basically because that's one of the biggest motivation. If you're toxic against a single player, against a single team in one match, that team is going to return that tenfold to you.
Yeah, might as well see what's going to happen. Let's see what is going to happen, or how will For Miracle Vibes react to that loss, I must say, on that 1 versus 4 situation. They managed to at least pull it off, start it off, goes in one by one up against the single remaining player of the T2K, and I believe that was Igneous. Igneous managed to at least pull off
Oh,
a
yeah.
clutch. Now we can see, or I can like imagine how for Miracle Vibes blew that chance, but in this map, I believe that they're gonna be back with a vengeance tenfold. If they cannot finish the job on the first map, might as well target the T2K the entire map. I kind of like to see that.
I definitely, I want to see that too. Team 4 Miracles in general, I think they're gonna if they're in the top 3, top 2, they're definitely gonna go for the target of the final guy with the pans, with the, I'd say, the knives and machetes, everything. They're gonna utilize their melee weapons against the players in hope to get some like a decent performance on the stream, decent like elimination on the stream for themselves. And I really want to see that. I really want to see that kind of a toxicity, because at this point it's not the hard toxicity that we see, it's a fun toxicity kind of thing. Both teams are kind of laughing there, and then like they're definitely gonna go for the jokes about, yeah, we knifed you, we took it took this much players, but we still knifed you at that time. So if you're still gonna see that, if we're gonna still witness that, let's see how many players are gonna go together, because last time 4 Miracles went 1 by 1 or 2 by 2, and that was not enough. Judging from that mistake, they know what to do this time. They need to like aggress with the 4-man standing as a 4-man unit against the players if they want to knife. Again, they want to make sure that all the four corners are completely sealed. The police surrounds the enemy with all the 4 sides, and there is no exit whatsoever aside from the wooden crate.
There is no exit indeed, and of course I'm gonna be seeing teams that is definitely behind the scores. They just need to produce good set of points. Some of them might be motivated into performing so well in this map, but we can see the flight path starting on the Puerto Paraiso area, heading straight towards Los Leones, and it's gonna go to the eastern or western side probably. So from the east goes to the west. La Dirriera is going to be the last drop. So the northern side might be hard to reach, but if the circle shifts there, that won't be a problem because everyone will be dying to get there. As the flight goes on and on and on, they're gonna be thinking of ways. Where are we going to drop? Are we going to meet the other players here? Are we going to at least expect them again? And as for Stalwart Esports, are we going to see the next generation again in the arena? Udo Alliance, are we going to expect Mabitex? And I think yes, they have the same flight pattern. Voin here diving towards near the junkyard, probably conquering the entire Impala, but Impala here will be conquered by the Infinity, so that is going to be a problem. So we're going to be seeing a lot of heated start. There's gonna be engagements, and there's gonna be blood. But no, the circle here. Talk about north. No, let's go south. Let's go way hard south. Let's conquer the small island here. And now Pecado Arena being filled with players, with squads that is really, really out at it. They wanted to at least produce more kills. They want blood. Stalwarts and the next generation will be duking out again. But they're not alone. Probably they should still have someone here in this arena. Probably Guts and Glory is just nearby, so they have to be careful. Norita has that information. He knows that someone is there, but that's Luxy. And now we can see Foxy crouching, fearless. Is not really scared of throwing a grenade on this way, but he knows what's up. He throws the nade towards Foxy, knocks him down. Hands here, half health left, and he's going for a spray. He managed to put it in the back, but he decided to go for the machete stab, but not enough. Do not bring a sword in a gunfight. That's the common rule, and that is it, Kirito. He managed to show how it's done. This is how you wield a machete, boy. And now the next generation on a bad shape, but the third party is here. The challenger accepted the challenge. Guts and Glory wants to get involved in this fight as well. And now Stalwart Esports, they need to consider another squad. And Chotto on the roof tries to at least get the better view onto Krita. Krita decided to go out it. But now Fearless tries to at least attract his teammates. But oh, Krita. He managed to knock down Cairo. Knight being knocked down as well. Converts. I mean, Leon. He managed to at least get that confirmation. Still, Bigatron is in this game. It's all up to Leon, the only surviving member for the next generation, to at least finish the job. But I can see right now it's all between Stalwart. It's all between Guts and Glory. Guts and Glory right now, they suffered 2 losses. But the story of Yudu Alliance and Mabitex is just starting. Yudu Alliance with their vengeance were on hand. Uzaifa with a scar on hand knocks down Krita. But Fearless with the UMP, he managed to at least get a payback onto Krita as well. And now we can see Chotto waiting for his perfect opportunity. He's just calling his shots in Japanese. He said Chotto. He's just saying, wait a minute, I'm gonna go for the revive. And now we can see the saga of the Yudu Alliance. YU with the Uzi finish overs Jimmy, knocks him down. Fearless with the UMP on hand. YU confirms Jimmy. And we can see Gerald tries to at least aim down the window. They're jumping from window to window. And there you have it, Chotto. Chotto with the DBS on hand. He managed to get a good chunk of kills, but I mean, Bigatron Next Generation, they have been spotted. Krita with the UMP finish, but Guts and Glory here, looking good. Are they gonna go in? Especially Chotto. This is going to be, I think, a 1-versus-1 situation between Stalwarts. Oh, no, it's a 2v1 situation between Stalwarts and Guts and Glory. But meanwhile, Mabitex, only 2 survivors there. But Yudo Alliance is on their last breath. But Chotto, he managed to finish the entire Stalwart Esport, but he's gonna walk away solo. Oh my goodness. Let's see how are they going to deal this one yet. The saga between Yudo Alliance is not over yet. Kluk is losing so much blood together with Oleo. Leons, you need to perform. You jump towards the roof. You manage to at least go in and take a peek. You need to analyze. The last remaining member is only Jiro up against Leon. So this is going to be a crucial 1-versus-1 situation. Tries to peek sideways. Jiro is just there in the corner, but in the alleyway, goes outside. Leon's got killed before the door closes, and there you have it. Jiro is gonna walk away with that. He's gonna have that bragging rights, my boy. Chotto now caught himself in trouble. Here comes the invasion. The Red Aliens is finally here in the arena. But how can he get out of the area alive? The Red Aliens is marking their territory. Now they're on the hunt. They want to finish down Chotto. And now Chotto right here waiting patiently in the stairs because he knows that someone is gonna climb up. With 3 eliminations on hand, Chotto, can you do more? Can you kill more? Can you produce a lot more points for your team? But no, they wanted to go for an all-in push. The unity from the Red Aliens right now. They're gonna go in one by one. Managed to knock down one, but not enough. Guts and Glory. They got eliminated with a dance from Satar. Oh boy, Chotto, you bring in pain. You bring in trouble, but we're not gonna be losing brothers here. Lapar just got revived. Just in time. Bigatron can go towards their next invasion. They managed to get 2 in Pecado. Pecado is just very, very hot. It's very, very crowded. 4 teams, actually, including the 2 Bigatrons, the Stalwarts, and of course the Guts and Glory. And now, what is going to be next for these 2? What is going to be next for these 2 guys? RRQ Ryu is on the small island. Are they gonna cross? Are they gonna be involving themselves in the main island? But I believe not. The circle favors their area. RRQ one of the teams that needs to pop off. Airdrop number one here landed already. Our Curyu spots Bernat, Genesis Esports, one of the teams that needs to pop off in this league stage because Genesis Esports, as I must say, they're one of the dominant teams in Southeast Asia, but it seems like no, they're not showing any cards yet. They're just letting the other teams eliminate them. But when is the time that they're gonna be popping off? When is the time these teams are going to produce more and more points? And now we can see the other teams go down in the circles. Stage number one is gonna close down a little bit, and okay, let's ignore the small island. Let's focus on the northern side of the main island near Chumacera, down Los Leones, but Pound will be covered there. West has that good position towards Nerapeco, but Jen Fos here goes for the hit and run. Doc did not see that coming. And now Jen Fos confirms that kill with a UMP or with a Tommy gun on hand. But that's a really, really bold move for the Bigatron Red Aliens to do their next invasion. And right now, for Miracle Vibes, they need to take note. They need to be prepared. They need to do everything in order for them to protect them from invasion. But right now, Apex and Baron tries to fend off the aliens. The Bigatron right now, are they gonna go in? Qatar is gonna try to drive, and he goes focusing on the vehicle the Sator has. But what is going to happen? They're not gonna commit too much. Genfos, on the other hand, here is gonna try to drive away, as we're gonna be seeing them right now. Things are just very, very chaotic in the main road. Satar is going to group up with this team. They need to assess. They need to make sure that they're going to be winning that fight. They already started that fight. They already triggered the 4 Miracle of Vibes. 4 Miracle of Vibes, if we can remember, but hold that thought. T2K now aiming towards the Genesis Esports. T2K with the momentum on hand. Remember, Igneous clutch, and now he has the UMP. But there goes Copier with that good nade onto Stuyov, knocks him down. Igneous again tries his best to clutch this situation alone. He needs to heal up. He's wounded so bad. He needs to patch up. Igneous can buy a little bit more time. It's all up to West, the last standing member. West decided to at least get out of this spot or probably distance himself and hunt for the members of the T2K. T2K still a better form. West, he's gonna try to hide for his life. He's gonna cripple down T2K. He's just trying to at least digest the information that he currently has, but that's not a total annihilation. T2K, they managed to get Shay out of that. Speaking of which, going to that topic, for Miracle Vibes, yes, they got caught. They got denied. They got run by the Bigatron Red Aliens. That means for Miracle Vibes is gonna play with 3 members. Remember, they still have that vengeance assignment. They just still have that vendetta on hand. They need to have a payback to the members of the T2K, especially Igneous. Igneous, he managed to at least pull off a clutch, but here comes Refus, managed to at least focus his sights towards DRS. We can see Jero again focusing on the donkeys. Refus goes for killer. Wow. With that change for Miracle Vibes, they get away from the Bigatron, and right now they're keeping an eye towards focusing on the DRS, but let's focus on the Mabatex and the Voin donkeys. We can see Zeta right now rides towards his vehicle. Jiro's on the chase, but now can he chase? The vehicle is way too fast for him to chase, but he's gonna go towards the high ground. Genfos, he sees Refus, he knocks him down, confirms that elimination. For Miracle Vibes finds themselves in a pretty bad spot. They attracted so much attention, and here comes Satar with the monster track in hand. Baron here, he's just trying to hide in the ridge. Lapar going his way. Is he gonna go for the drive-by? He managed to at least get out of the vehicle just in time, but the action doesn't stop. There, Baron gets confirmed by Lapar, and Satar is waiting for the opportunity. For Miracle Vibes, they need to have their vengeance tour. They need to have their payback. PEV, they got eliminated here by the IHC, and I think IHC, they got total annihilation, but look at that. He managed to dodge that monster truck going his way. Apex now tries to at least go in for the knockdown to Sapar, but Genfos on the upper side, and there you have it. Lapar with a good close-up DBS shot. Finish the job. Oh my. This is just phase 2, by the way. We can see phase number 3 covering the bridge. Who's gonna try to at least trust on that small area right there? Are we gonna see bridge count? Teams that are outside the circle, they need to go to come inside because the circle is just closing. Mabatex, they need to go inside, but they have to watch out for DRS, and DRS right now being punished here by T2K. Both of them inside the circle. DRS Gaming here is gonna try to at least utilize himself, heals himself up here with some med kits on hand. XMPL, he's gonna try to at least resist those damage coming in from the guys that is inside DRS and T2K. Is this going to be another story that we're gonna be seeing right now? But wait a minute, we're seeing XMPL going towards the position of Voin. So some of these teams are quite working out. Still, Bigatron is alive and kicking with 6 points together with Mabatex, but the only difference is Mabatex. Yes, they managed to at least get good elimination points, but at what cost? He managed to. Jiro is the only surviving member for his team, and it's really hard for him to at least produce more and more points if ever. But right now, we can see Satar tries to at least scope his way through T2K, and T2K needs to be prepared. Remember, this is the exact area where this guy managed to pull off a clutch. Igneous, can you pull that off? Lapar with the molly on hand throws it his way, and now we can see Genfos right now ready to cook in those nades. Turu not stopping. This is quite different to what we've imagined here. They've been playing with complete squad right now, and Bigatron is just going for the house visit. Turu trying to at least fend up the visitors. They don't want to be invaded here by the aliens. And now we can see Rules on the roof tries to at least throw a lot of frag grenades. Now we can see Genfos burning. And now we can see them cook. But the question is, will the T2K cook again? Will the T2K here, with 3 remaining members, cook again?
Oh, definitely. We have to see if they're gonna cook again. And thank you so much, Wins, for, oh my god, covering all of that. But nonetheless, Bigatron, Red Aliens there pushing in near the Siog area. Siog is super, like, have the best position that he can actually possibly get against the team. But Genfos has other plans in mind. He's gonna throw the grenade. He's gonna make sure that the player goes out of the car like a house. But backside is Lexi. T2K this time around gets eliminated early on in this match. Red Aliens are still in the match with 10 eliminations. I don't even know why is even Team Bigatron Red Aliens trying any more than this. They already have 124 points to their name. Getting even 10 more than that, that's 134. What are they trying to get? 200 points or something at this point? I'm not even sure about that, Wins, but DRS is still very much alive. The 3-man team. RRQ is very much alive. And all the 4-man standing IHC is with the complete squad. Infinity is with the complete squad. But the rest of the teams like Wine, Mapetex, Genesis Esports, they are not with the trio. They are duo or solos at this time. IHC has a complete squad, and they're slowly and steadily pushing in near the team Genesis Esports side. But on the other side, we can still see the team BTR in the close vicinity of the team IHC. Alex has spotted Genfos. The sprays were connected on the player. Some damage were received by the team BTR player, but aside from that, no knockout, no elimination whatsoever.
And now the Bigatron Red Aliens here will be marching towards that. Good clean, good kill. They managed to at least get 10 points. They managed to take control over T2K. Unfortunately, the two teams that I'm looking forward to clash in the late stage, for Miracle Vibes and T2K, they got taken out. But Bigatron Red Aliens, no doubt, they're in best shape. They only lost Lapar. They're looking for more, and they're gonna be focusing towards Rogue and the IHC. IHC, they're still complete. They managed to at least annihilate an entire squad already. I believe they annihilate the PEV as we speak. And now, right now, Satar is trying to get involved actually in a pretty much good skirmish between the two teams. They wanted to become the third party up against DRS in this rate. The circle here is not favoring their area. That's why they need to get inside, position themselves up, and Maxius is just doing the safest thing that he can do. Yes, get a better spot in the circle, but how many teams are watching? Infinity is just near the vicinity in RRQ. They might get or they might attract so much attention, and that is why they decided to at least continue their journey on foot. They just decided to run towards the circle, and Mabatex the only last breath. Jiro spots Anonymous. If he managed to at least commit to that and converts that, that's gonna produce more points for Mabatex.
Well, that definitely is going to produce more points to the team Mabitex at this point. But six eliminations so far and just a solo player. Things are already super grim for that guy. And on top of that, a 262 meters ahead circle. That's even like rubbing salt on the wound at this time. He needs to get into the car as soon as possible. He needs to make his way inside the circle as soon as possible, because even right now, look at the damage that he's receiving. Look at the cluster of HP that's getting depleted on this guy. He needs to make sure that as soon as possible he gets into the circle if he needs to have like a better chance of securing that top 5 position, because if you're in the top 8 from this point onward, anyone that's gonna get eliminated is actually gonna receive at least 1 point to their name. BTR near the team IHC, both of the parties that have like a good potential to take the fight, to take that aggression against them, is in the front lines. And Godless take one down. Starls is on his knees. Zuxi and Gen Foss were the only 2 guys remaining, but Starls alongside of Gen Foss both gets taken down. Zuxi makes sure 1 knockdown is done and dusted, and after that he goes for the revive, but the player is in the close vicinity. Team IHC has joined from the backside. The Molotov is on its way. The Lamborghini couldn't save the guy, and Zuxi manages to take that elimination to his name as well. BTR Red Aliens. With this, they get elimination on the hashtag number 8 with the 10 total elimination points.
Interesting take, but still, Bigatron might be out, but still they produce a good couple of points. 134 points, and still they're in the top 1. So Bigatron still has, cannot be scared of someone overtaking them right now, but let's focus on the other teams. Tries to at least win up against each other. XMPL, the squad of DRS here, 3 members. IHC right now receiving some damage from Snorlax. Demo is going to be the first victim. Snape actually knocks down Snorlax as well. So this is going to be a triangular battle, 3-way battle it seems, between DRS, IHC, and of course the RRQ. Snape here, running low on health, he just needs to at least regain those lost health if he wants to. But the Infinity Esports, let's not forget that they're here. They're going to try to at least make some noise. Yes, they might not get any elimination points as of now, but this is the perfect opportunity for them to harvest more points, because things are just getting messy. Things are just getting chaotic in the smaller circle. And we're heading towards stage number 6. DRS and of course IHC, they need to get inside the circle. XMPL, he decided to at least crouch for his life because he knows that the circle is not favoring his area anymore. DRS now trying to at least set up some perimeters right now to at least get close towards IHC. And IHC right now, still half of the players are inside the circle, but are they gonna bait this out? Infinity right now is looking for their first elimination points in the form of Boeing. That is why they're throwing those nades on that building, on that house. They're making sure that this house right now is going to rock. It's going to explode. Boeing donkeys, you need to be careful because you see how Infinity is unleashing every utilities that they have in order for them to make sure that they're going to be getting the kill. Man, Infinity here is doing some business.
Oh, they definitely are cooking something at this point. Team of Wine Esports, on the other hand, Zeta and Maxus together in the same compound. Oh my god, Maxus just naded himself leaving Zeta, the final hope of the S12K, the 10 bullets that are locked and loaded. The player are going to enter, 1 down, that's almost 2 down, but he misses the second shot. Voin Donkeys gets an elimination onto themselves. On the hashtag number 7 they go, without even a single casualty to their name. DRS, they also have been spotted by the team IHC. One gets taken down, Anonymous is on his knees. Demoji, a great spray, a great fire, a great connectivity that he has managed to secure on the DRS side. But alongside of Anonymous, there is still one more of the team DRS. And if Anonymous is lucky, there is still hope for him. There is still chance that the player might go there, take him, get him into the car, run into the circle once again, and then revive him as well. But Alex is going to take his teammates, that's Demo OG, and maybe, just maybe, judging from the opportunity, judging from their position, they're actually pushing on to the team DRS's side, Anonymous. And in fact, yes, they are pushing on. They want to make sure that this elimination is to their name. DRS, the last guy that is surviving Snorlax, is between 2 teams, IHC, and at the same time, the backside, there is another team that can have the possibility of taking this guy down. But oh my god, already grenades are coming in. It is a 1 grenade that's gonna do the damage, 2nd grenade that's gonna get the elimination, and DRS with this, as they get eliminated, we are down to the top 5 numbers of the team that are alive. 14 players into the game. Team RRQ in the meanwhile getting that knockdown onto themselves, but Garoza landing in the airdrop number 5. Genesis out of the match on the number 5th spot as well. 13 player with 3 teams, a complete squad, and just a single player of Matrix as a solo.
Wow, and just like that, we're in the top 4. Props to West for surviving that long. He managed to end in 5th spot, but now we're gonna focus on these final 4 teams. Mabatex has the numbers disadvantage. He's the only surviving member here. We can see RRQ, Infinity, and IHC complete squad as of the moment, but still, the Infinity right now is looking for more and more kills. They're looking for more eliminations as we speak. And is this going to be the opportunity for them to expand those points? But no mercy here. Knocks down 1 player from the IHC. Infinity 888 keeping his eye on that crate. Snape confirms Demo, and the Godless here. He managed to knock down 888. Jiro, on the other hand, will be knocking down No Mercy. There's a lot of trades happening right now. All that Mabatex player has to do is to sit back and watch the action unfold and then come out victorious when the time is right. But when is the right time? Jiro, you need to decide for your fate, because each and every one of these guys are focused on eliminating each other. This is going to be a messy 3-way battle as Jiro tries to hide from the bush. He attracts attention right now, and he's receiving bullets on his way. And Jiro right now holding on towards the 3 health packs that he has right now. Logan not stopping to spray in his way. Jiro, you have to think of ways. You need to bail out. You need to make sure that you're going to be stealing the show. This is the perfect opportunity for Mabatex to at least make an upset between these teams. ISG already lost 1 member. The Infinity not letting go of the house. And now Jiro being consumed by the blue. Is this game over for Jiro?
Oh, it is over for Jiro. Almost 2 more first aid kits before the player gets the elimination on himself by the electricity of the blue circle. Oh my god, this was the last one that he has. And can he get up? Can he get up to take some shots, to get some shots done on someone? The answer is no. He's just going to get eliminated on the number 4. He goes out. 6 elimination in total that the team has secured. And number 4 points goes out to him. But IHC, they are not stopping. The 10 elimination is not going to stop them even right now. They are trying. They are making sure that they try their level best to get that winner chicken dinner right now, because who don't want that? Who doesn't want the winner chicken dinner? Everybody wants it, and especially those teams that are on the 8th position and onward all the way down to the 24th. Alex trying to throw the grenades near the Infinity side. Infinity is a complete squad that is in the vicinity. 1 grenade is going to be lethal. One of these grenades could have been lethal for the players, and that is from the Logan side. Alex gets taken down. Infinity gets taken down by the hand of Alex as well, so it's a trade-off. A trade-off coming in. Both the players have to go for the rescue, but Logan is not stopping. He still has some grenades left in him. He's going to throw it. He's going to make sure that some damage has been given out, but that is about all.
Oh!
He used all of his grenades. Then he uses the Molotov. Instantly gets some damage onto himself, but luckily survives, healed himself, and now he's making his way inside of that circle. They need to make their way inside of that circle. RRQ, on the other hand, on the left side angle of the team IHC, oh my god, they have the location, they have the positioning, and in a single jiffy, they have the compounds which they can probably utilize against all of these players.
And now we can see the three-way battle between RRQ, the Infinity, and IHC, but RRQ still is now number strong. They are a complete squad. The Infinity and IHC right now lost one member already, as the circle is forcing them to react right now. Who is going to take the first step? It seems like IHC is now making their move. The Infinity right now, they're heading towards the Infinity Way, and RRQ is just slowly watching as the action unfolds. IHC, they're outside. They are in a pretty bad spot, as it seems. And right now, Asa has that better view to knock down Godless. And Godless is now being revived. Gatsuni tries to at least knock down Snake. RRQ, they need to at least get involved in this fight as well. Gatsuni being punished as well. We can see Logan now tries to at least throw some smoke. The zone is now pushing them further, compressing each and every players to at least fight for their life. And now this is going to be a messy battle royale, as these guys are now trying to at least see these guys up. And now the Infinity, they're losing so much members right now, and I believe IHC got eliminated. One standing player for the Infinity. TernyK got eliminated, and RRQ gets the chicken.
They get the winner chicken dinner for themselves. But how many eliminations in total that this team managed to secure for themselves? Because that winner chicken dinner doesn't mean anything if you don't have a decent amount of elimination, and that is number of 5 eliminations that they got for themselves. So meaning 15 points are coming the way of the team RRQ. It's definitely gonna help them. It's definitely gonna help them maintain their position into the top 15 area. But judging from the overall elimination number, look at that. No Mercy has the most elimination, but almost the second number of damage. With just one elimination. Nephro has 384 damage. That's double the damage, triple the damage of what he has the eliminations off. Asa 5k Ryu, he has double the damage, 219. Then we have No Mercy with almost the 300 damage. That's one less damage than the 300 number. So his eliminations are almost justified there, but MVP of the match is going to go to the team IHC's Rogue with just the 2 elimination, 4 assists. 26 meters? What? This small of a distance that this guy has for himself, but look at that damage that he manages on everybody, even though he has just the 2 eliminations.
Probably he's really good at close range combat, and he's gonna try to at least knock down his opponents with a DBS, and that's a good finish. So that's why that explains the high amount of damage that this guy produced. Even though with 2 eliminations, he managed to make his opponents kneel, and he provided good assists. Probably get that kill, and or on this moment alone, it's because of the clutch that they did. They managed to at least annihilate an entire squad, and he managed to get 2 out of 4. IHC right now, here, they have the highest amount of damage, but the longest or the farthest distance traveled here will be on the side of the Infinity with 14 kilometers, 14.2 kilometers, and full squad time, no doubt. RRQ will be complete up until the very end. RRQ here surviving 28 minutes. That's how long the map is. Still, look at that. IHC Esports bagging a total of 17 points. So they ended up in 3rd place. They got 12 eliminations. Imagine if IHC Esports gets the chicken dinner. That is going to be an insane amount of points. If they manage to get the complete squad of RRQ, that's going to be 21 plus another kill coming in from the other guy. That's gonna be 32 points, and that's gonna be insane if ever.
You're missing the fact that they're getting the 5 positioning point. That instantly goes up to 5 more if they had the winner chicken dinner. But going to the match standing of the match number 17, second page it is Guts and Glory with 3, Euro Alliance with number 3 total points, DRS with 2, then we have 3 ones of Point Donkeys, 4 Miracles, and Biggertron Next Generation. The only team that didn't get a single point in this match is the Plus EV this time around. Not elimination, not a single positioning to their name. They got utterly eliminated. But how is this going to affect the rest of the games? Because there are still the chances of Erangel to be played out really good by these guys, by these teams that are not performing into the Miramar. And one thing that I'm so excited about is that we're going to see from this point onward, the third match, we're going to have a group change. Group B is going to be on the benches. Group C is going to once again stand up against the Group A. But going to the Road to Glory, it is Cluck with 26 elimination. Then we have Lapad with 22, 20 for Gen Foss, 19 for Doc R. And last but not the least, it is Zuxi with 22 eliminations. But the throwables are highest on the name of Gen Foss, 67. But here we go, guys. This is the overall ranking right now. 134 points to the name of the Dipikatron Red Aliens. For Merkel Vibe to 112 plus EV with 94, Biggertron Next Generation 93, RRQ View with 91, IHC with 82, DRS 79, A1 TMT with the 73. The first chart is concluded, and all the players that have more than 70 points.
Now, the overall standings, it just shows that each and every one of them is just definitely hungry for points. And congratulations to For Merkel Vibes for breaking the 100 mark. They managed to at least cross that 100 mark, 112 points for them. And now this next page here shows that Yudu Alliance, 73 points. The Infinity, 72 together with T2K. Mabitex with 69. Ooh, nice. Alter Ego, 68. Voin Donkey 64, Young God Galacticos. Oh, that's quite far. I think that's 15 points behind. 49. Pygmy with 47. So a lot of catching up needs to be done here by the Young God Galacticos because I'm not seeing them play yet, and Pygmy as well. So that means they're going to be stuck with 49 and 47. They're going to be waiting for their turn. Probably next map or the next 3 maps is going to be their turn to produce points. Guts and Glory still 45 points. 52 Esports 38, Horat 36 together with Team Falcons, Sem9 34, Stalwarts 30, Genesis 28, and Leo 12. So these 3 teams right now, they have to work hard in order for them to secure a next page or secure their team name in the next page. So that is going to be your overall standing. And ladies and gentlemen, I hope you guys enjoyed these 2 Miramar maps. And if you did not subscribe to our YouTube channel yet, please do make sure that you like and share this stream because from the next map onwards, we're gonna be streaming in Router. You're gonna be seeing us there. So if you don't want to miss out the 3 Erangel maps for today, make sure to download Router and of course watch us there.
Oh, definitely download Router right now if you haven't done so, because from this point onward, we are going on a short break. You can already see the timer ticking in, so it will not take more of your time, and see you on the Router side. See you guys.
देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Rooter. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of it. और लाइक की तरफ से बैकअप भी आया Global Esports।
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Rooter. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of it. और लाइक की तरफ से बैकअप भी आया Global Esports। जहां उन्होंने
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Rooter. Where are you?
Welcome everyone, ladies and gentlemen, on to the Rooter side. Once again, after the first two action matches on YouTube, we are here on Rooter, everyone. And if you are new here, welcome. I humbly welcome you. Wins humbly welcomes you. And oh my God, it's about time. It's about time for the Erangels, for the Erangel trio to emerge. But before any of that, how are you? And I see that you have joined us on the Rooter, guys. Welcome.
Of course, how are you guys? And for me, I feel quite fine seeing a lot of actions here on the Miramar map. But we're going towards Erangel, and I hope you guys hear that is the reason why you're watching right now, because you cannot resist seeing the action unfolds here in the PUBG Mobile, and because things are just getting better. Teams are just trying to emerge from the leaderboards. They're just trying to at least climb up the ranks here. And that is why we have to see the story of each and everyone. We have to see how they are motivated. And some of the teams here will be taking their break right now because new sets of teams is going to join in. We're going to be seeing teams that is watching earlier from the Miramar map. Oh, okay, this is how they play, but this time it's going to be different. This is going to be Erangel. So we're going to be seeing Alter Ego back.
Oh, yes, we're definitely going to see some teams going in once again into the Erangel matches to take on the action. We have seen the Group A play in the Miramar. Now it's time for them to dominate the Erangels as well. But there is the Group C, guys. There is a different group, a new group that's going to be playing these matches from this point onward. And if I'm talking about the name of the teams, that's Alter Ego's Final Events. Alter Ego is going to be playing. There's Sem9, there's Hora, there's Falcons, there's Leo, 52 Esports, a chance for the Team 52 even to secure that top 15 position, because they are right behind the team Guts and Glory, as Guts and Glory from this point onward is not going to be playing. 52 has the opportunity to take them out of the number and get their position and even secure the top 15. But aside from that, Yangon, Galacticos are also going to be playing, and last but not the least, it is going to be Team Pygmy. So these are the 8 numbers, these are the 8 names that will be playing this third match of the Erangel. And the plane line, the circle, it's all gonna definitely make a difference, but it's not gonna make that much of a difference because of the fact that circle in Erangel and the plane line in Erangel doesn't really mean that much as it means in Miramar.
It doesn't mean much because the environment is quite different here in the Erangel map. In the Erangel map, the quite difference that they have is that the map is just quite huge and there's a lot of open areas. We've seen the final map. Yes, it has terrains, it has covers, but when we go to the other side, if they play it towards the main road, then probably they're gonna be having issues with hiding because they're gonna hide from the ridge, they're gonna hide from some rocks that they can see from the terrain, but they're going to be also relying towards the exploded vehicles in that final moment if ever that happens. But Erangel is quite different. There's a lot of covers. You can hide in trees, you can hide in the big rocks, you can go in the houses, the buildings over there. We're going to be seeing action after action. We're going to be seeing push that's coming in from teams that is very, very determined to get those annihilation. They wanted to get those 4 eliminations as early, and that is why we can see those early aggression. We can see those early drops. Some teams here are dropping on the same spot, and they have no other choice but to eliminate each other. it's between them. It's between getting those early 4 points, but that move is quite risky because you don't have time to prepare. Just like the flight path going towards the
Yeah.
lower side, going towards the western side of the map, heading towards Gorgopol, starting in the Sosnovka military base.
We are definitely seeing this plane line. We have definitely seen this plane line so many times once to exactly know what the teams have in mind for themselves. But the circle is one place that's going to make the lot of distance. That's going to make the huge most distance at this area, difference at this area. Because at this point, even though the teams are going to go for that fight early stages, they will be faced with the consequences if the circle is kind of far away from them. So for that purpose, the team needs to like repositionize themselves against the circle as well. They need to make sure that there is the slight possibility of circle being formed on towards them. And at this point, as we are seeing like the Pachinki not getting filled up with the teams, Giorgio Pool on the other hand is definitely is.
Giorgio Paul right now is going to be definitely the spot for the other guys. I mean, Giorgio Paul is gonna be messy. We see teams like Yangon, Alter Ego. They're just near the hillside. Mabetex is just on the Giorgio Paul main city. But right now we can see Falcons right now dueling with the Genesis Esports. Talk about Genesis. Genesis has been struggling to get those points up, and they managed to get the first blood. Yum coming in from the Genesis Esports, and now the rest of the members. Ooh, Falcon Esports. They played with 3 members, and now they have to deal with 2. So where is top, by the way? It's just Nurset, IC in action, but they're going to be on the hunt, and Genesis Esports is not going to be a total annihilation because in this encounter they'll just be getting three eliminations in total because they're missing one player. They're missing top right now. Speaking of which, this is going to be the start. Speaking of Genesis Esports, literally, this is going to be the start of something. This is going to be a new beginning for Genesis Esports to climb up the ranks. But Master Ichi here knocks down action. Falcon Esports, they have to be careful, or else Genesis Esports is going to be behind them because Falcon is currently sitting on 20th spot with 36 points together with Hora. If Genesis Esports produce good points in this game, they might be kicked out of their spot.
Oh, they definitely might be kicked out of their spot if they're not careful of that area. Falcon, I see the final hope, the final player. It's all up to him. It's all up to him, man. And he's kind of struggling there. He's kind of waiting for the opportunity that the team Genesis Esports just leave this area, not find him at this angle. Because if they do, oh my god, Death is waiting for this guy. Death is waiting for this poor man at this point. M16A4 and 1897 pump action. He can't even defend himself against all of these players. But on the other side, we are seeing the team of Leo taking that engagement. Jaya is out of the match. Oh my god. Hayatadami being the final hope now because the rest of his team is kind of like all out of this match. But Aidami has some good plan. He has a DBS in the hand. And if he used that DBS to the full potential, he can potentially take out a 1v4. But 686 versus the DBS is definitely there. The 2 bullets versus the 2 bullets are definitely coming in. But oh my god, no! I did not expected that to happen by High Bay. They take down the last guy, Haidami, and it's all over, all over. Another team gets away, A1 TMT. It is back-to-back elimination. We are seeing wins.
Back-to-back elimination as it seems right now, and now they're not stopping. We can see them try to at least play so much mind game, so much aggression. And now, with the hunt for points, A1 TMT got eliminated that early. A lot of teams here, 3 teams actually got taken care of. IC here managed to at least get a knockdown, but of course, Master Itchy gets the job done. And with that, they're just knocking on the crates. They're just spraying over dead bodies here. Genesis Esports, are we going to see this team finally getting their moment right now?
No,
What?
oh no. At this point, we are seeing some early fights. Once, not that much, but yes, there were some times where there were a lot of early fights, and the aggressions were definitely coming in. 45 players are remaining into the match, 12 total teams. Killer YT, Anonymous, XMPL, and Snorlax from the Team DRS side are right now alive, but in front of him, in front of these guys, is going to be a complete squad of the Team Yudo Alliance. Yudo Alliance, with the 4 elimination that they have managed to secure themselves, and the 3 players that are still standing. There is the possibility of the factor that the fight is definitely going to happen, yes, but how much further into the future that fight is actually going to engage, and who's going to be the first one to get engaged by this fight is the bigger question, because Yudo Alliance, even though they lost that singular, Mad Olio got a 1v4 done.
1v4 done. Olio here is trying to catch up to Klook. Klook here, remember, he's the top guy when it comes to getting those elimination points, and now losing Jimmy for the side of Yudo Alliance. That means they're going to be having a hard time dealing with DRS. So they have to analyze and think of ways on how are they going to attack, how are they going to launch their attack with 3 members that they have right now. But remember, the firepower, the capabilities of these guys, if they manage to at least work their way through and deal with DRS, it's gonna be scary. They have to watch out for that. But DRS here decided to at least lay low for a while, distance themselves. They don't want to at least lose more members, or probably they have to reposition. They have to get away with everything. They have to distance themselves up in quite a little bit of a battle, and then prioritize into making it in the circle and making it to the top. So it's all about the placements. You have to choose what fights can you win, and it's a wise choice for DRS to distance themselves, because it gives them more time to reassess. It gives them more time to at least observe the other players. But at the same time, things might change because they might see another squad. As of the moment, just talking about other squads, we can see Alter Ego here. They are trying to at least prioritizing to get inside the circle, because they have been playing in a really, really bad day since day number 2. It's day number 3. Day number 1, yes, they managed to climb up the Miramar map, but since they're playing in Erangel, they just need to at least put in more work.
They're definitely putting in more work. So Alva with not a good position, I'd say. Not a good position for Alter Ego Ares at this time. They need to like change it out. They need to like make sure that they have like a good position. But in the front line, there is also the team Sem9. Oh my! But that's about it.
That's a really, really good firepower to just to at least chase the Malaysian Tigers away. It's between Malaysia and Indonesia right now. It seems like Alter Ego knows their target. They are seeing the Sem9, but Sem9 here decided to at least distance themselves once again. And are they going for the chase? I mean, Alter Ego here right now, they are determined to at least finish the job. They're waiting for Sem9, but look at this: 4 Miracle Vibes and Yudo Alliance. Yes, Yudo Alliance, they are trying to at least watch for DRS earlier on, but DRS, they decided to at least get away. And now, we can see for Miracle Vibes change the scene, and they got distracted. They see Yangon Galacticos driving by. For Miracle Vibes, that's a good hold. That's a good trigger discipline that they have right now. They're not unleashing any bullets up until Doc says so. Okay, I'm gonna spray. I'm gonna be alerting you, Yangon Galacticos, that we're here, and this is going to be a battle. And it seems like Yudo Alliance knows the situation as well, but Doc is checking. It seems like the unbothered ones is the Yudo Alliance. They don't even care in the world.
They don't even care in the world right now. The rest of the team BTR, they're nearby. The team RRQ. Snape Ryu, Neferu is in the front lines as well. Both parties, both players are kind of close by together. But Zuxi from the Team BTR side, he has some, I'd say, great angles against the Team RRQ, but are they going to be enough to take the player down? Because Team RRQ, they already have their eyes set up upon the Team Yangon Galacticos right now. No Mercy Ryu looking at the Team Yangon. 12 total teams into the match. Oh my god, Vince, this is the second stage that's closing in right now. And so far, four teams have left this match whatsoever. Asa 5 Kerview, he's also healing himself. Just look at the vest and the helmet that he has. West is level 3, whereas the helmet is of that low caliber. Straight up, level 1. But oh my goodness, Norlax with the headshot on the Team Yangon. Oh, Stay Cloud. He is on his knees, sir.
He is definitely on his knees. And now, with a good revive here for Yangon Galacticos and his squad, Cloud is back on track. Doc right now, he managed to at least punish one member from Hora. And Hora right now, there's one of they are one of those teams that are making noise in this game. But still, they need to work. They need to at least make those points up in order for them to make it to the top 16. And it seems like it's not far. 39 points currently. They can still make it work. Zuxi managed to at least punish one. And we can see the Bigatron Red Aliens with the consistency. They are trying to at least cripple down and probably convert this into an elimination point. But Mafia Ninja, he managed to knock down Refus. We can see Sky rolling in this buggy. He's gonna attract attention, but Baron right now, he can see Malik Nerpeco. He managed to knock down Genfos with a shotgun, but Lapar here tries to burn things down with Snape. Soxy with a nade, and he knocks down and eliminates Genfos with just one nade. And Lapar right now, he's not stopping. He wants more. Satar, and the invasion is currently happening. Bigatron, how can you stop these guys? They're even determined, but there you have it. Someone put a stop, and it's RRQ.
Someone definitely put a stop there, but oh no, Hora. Be careful of the surrounding. There's the team for Miracle Vibes. Doc is gonna get naded if Mafia Ninja's grenades actually hit the player, but other than that, Mafia Ninja, he's making sure that his grenades are trying to reach out the player. Doc is going to also throw a grenade, but from the backside, Doc is going to receive some damage. He's going to utilize his corners of the ridge and get into the safer side, but the rest of the team for Miracle Vibes, just look at that. 2 players are already down of the team for Miracle Vibe. Baron is in the closest vicinity. Mafia Ninja gets taken down, and oh my god, it is up to the Sky Hora, the last guy standing, to do everything and each and everything in his power to get this elimination for the team, because for Miracle Vibes, if the thing stays the same, I can see them back getting onto their feet.
Now we can see them back on their feet right now. We can see Sky tries to at least endure the damage coming in from the blue. He's just trying to at least get a better spot, but Doc here managed to punish down Mafia Ninja. Mafia Ninja running low on health, and here comes the charge. Apex will be doing the job to finish and convert and confirm Malik. Apex is going to look for more blood. Sky is just outside. He sees Baron, he sees Apex, and he shoots his way. Almost 1 HP left for the guy, but still, Apex got knocked down by the blue. That hurts. So DRS and Genesis Esports right now has a different story. We can see West and the Copier tries to at least utilize this building right now, and XMPL here. He's just so focused right now. He's just aiming towards the window. He's just waiting for some heads to peek. And West right now pulls in the pan. He knows that they are receiving damage. Copier now, he needs to regain that lost health. That good focus, that good concentration for them is nice, but you did not knock down the player. So that's a waste of bullets. But that's enough to at least punish them really, really good. Doc here, low on health, but he still have 1 medkit left in order for him to get back on track. And we can see teams gathering in the farm area. Are we going to see a really, really crowded circle at this rate? Alter Ego is just on the edge of the circle. Hurrah! Charging through Yudu Alliance. And now we can see Alpha. He managed to at least seize one member of the Mabatex. But Sky here with the DBS on Nerpeco. Oh no! On No Mercy on RRQ right now. And now we can see Sky click, clock, bang towards Nerpeco. And there you have it. No more RRQ. And we're back to final 10 teams. And now for Miracle Vibes Baron being taken care of by Jiro. Mapetex here is just making some plays. Sanchir here being the target of Apex. Now this is very, very confusing because this is going to be a two-way battle. Everyone can get involved in this skirmish as well. And now we can see Yudu Alliance waiting, anticipating for the opportunity. They're just taking a good look out of the smoke in that place. They're just taking a good look on what is happening right now. And Nifo in the match tower is just trying to at least assess where are the targets. YU with the nade. Is it gonna cook? Yes, Jiro. He managed to knock down Rufus. But with the help of that frag grenade, he managed to at least cripple him down, converts it, confirms it. YU will be getting that point, and Jiro as well. He's not gonna stop. He's gonna look for more. Apex is going to be the target. He knows that someone is hiding through the smoke. Yes, it did connect towards Apex, but not enough to knock him down. But YU there? It did connect. It did knock him down, but it's gonna have a hard time for Miracle Vibes. Slowly but surely they're dying, and Rosemary steals that kill. He steals Apex, and now, for Miracle Vibes is on their last breath.
Oh, they're definitely on their last breath right now, but we are still down to the 10 teams. This is the stage 4. This is the 4th stage, Vincent.
Okay. Rosemary here. Yep. He managed to at least get a kill to one player, but we can see Yangon Galactical slowly pushing. Right now, Jiro gets stuck. For Miracle Vibes got eliminated. Snorlax will be knocking down TZ from the YG. Romeo Boy is here to help. He's now aiming towards the members of the DRS. Is this going to be the revenge that they're looking for? Say Cloud just patching up. He's just trying to get back into the game. We can see DRS now slowly trying to push. Right now, VN walks out the window just to help his teammate. But it's going to be a messy fight out here, ladies and gentlemen. DRS still working their way through. VN, he's still outside. He's begging for help. Now he got his teammate up, but we can see nades thrown as his way. Say Cloud, say no more. Here comes the frag grenade just to keep you in place. Romeo Boy is hiding in the tree line. Good thing it's thick. Brian here with the nade onto Octa. Snorlax on the other hand will be getting TZ. Yuha here with the UMP on hand towards Boysil, but the nades are coming through. DRS is definitely cooking, and Killer with a scar finish towards Saycloud. Yangon Galacticos, they lost so much at this, and now they only have 2 remaining members, but the nade is perfect. The nade is gonna be exploding anytime soon. It's ticking. It's now ticking, ladies and gentlemen. And Yuha here, waiting patiently inside the building, throwing snades on their way, even in the smallest peak. Kyope here gets XMPL, but Pygmy here is on his way. They're on a way to misery right now. UI is the only remaining member here. He needs to do everything he can. And Wickwalk with the nade finish on the UI. Sem9 secures that. Killer. He needs to do everything he can. Now, with the rest of the DRS squad being pushed by the blue, stage number 5 is on their way. Top 8 teams here. Wickwalk again. Not enough. Not stopping. He wants to commit more kills. He wants Octa. He wants Alter Ego. He's taken one member from Alter Ego out, and now it's down to the final 2. Master Ichi is there as well, resisting towards the DRS, and the nade will connect towards Anonymous. It was good.
It was definitely good. It takes Anonymous down, and now I think it is almost all over for the team DRS. But Master Ichi, this guy's not gonna stop. He's gonna throw a Molotov. That's gonna do a lot of damage on towards the player. Yangon Galactica gets taken down by the play circle, mainly because of the damage by the hand of Genesis Esports. But that's 5 elimination so far that Genesis Esports has secured for themselves. Alter Ego in the meanwhile, alongside the team Pygmy. It's happening. The grenades are going in. Alva has already been knocked out. It's all up to the last guy, Rosemary FPS. Can he have a high FPS that he can take down the team Pygmy Esports, or they're gonna force the manpower against this guy and take him out as well. There's a barrel with a 3-time in his hand. He's going to utilize that. DRS in the meanwhile, they get a confirmation by the hand of Yudo Alliance. Yudo Alliance, that 6th elimination that they have got so far, slowly and steadily, we are seeing some aggression, some consistency going on by these players. They're only down to the top 6 team. Yudo Alliance 3-man, Maptex with a duo, Solo for Alter Egos, Pygmy with a trio as well, Hora with a solo, and Genesis Esports with a trio as well. But oh my god, Rosemary FPS, oh my god, no, you need to be in the cover. But will it be enough? Will it be enough? The answer is no. Alter Ego gets taken down. We are officially Vince down to the top 5 teams.
Top 5 teams, it's very, very tough for them to witness or to see who is going to come up on top. We can see the numbers disadvantage leaning towards Hora with only one remaining member. But still, Yudo Alliance only has 3 members, Genesis Esports as well. There's no complete squads after all. It's between Pygmy, Genesis, and Yudo Alliance who has the highest manpower yet. 3 members still trying to at least make their way through, but Mavitex here is going to complicate things. With 2 remaining members, we can see Kluk aiming towards the position of the Pygmy. Joe Brenke is going to be the target, but no, it's not going to connect. But we can see Abby Manu here. He's going to try to provide cover support. Wickwalk, one of the aggressive players right now I can see on Pygmy, but here comes Kluk. He knows that Jiro is very, very vulnerable, and that is why he sprayed towards his side. Jiro and Anifo, the only surviving members for the Mavitex, is keeping them together. So, Yudo Alliance, they're just utilizing this compound that they have right now. And Genesis Esports, they decided to go on a road trip. They have decided to at least get a better view. You occupy the building. Copier is gonna go for Wickwalk, and right now this is going to be the charge of their life. They wanted to eliminate Pygmy, but they have exposed themselves in the Genesis Esports, in the Yudo Alliance, and Genesis Esports right now confirms Wickwalk, reduce the numbers of Pygmy and Genesis Esports. Are they gonna lose one member yet? Sky, he is the only surviving member from the Hora. He decided to move. He decided to at least make sure that no one is going to detect him. But Leon, quick reflex, he managed to spot him. He got eliminated.
Oh, it's a complete elimination on the guy. We are down to the top 4 teams. Matex, Pygmy, they have a duo. Then we have Genesis and Yudo Alliance with a trio to their name. Talking about the Yudo Alliance, they have like a great control of the circle to their name. They have the complete centralized. They have the corners all for themselves. Maptex in the meanwhile, they're getting some knockdowns on towards themselves. Anifo is getting the revival by the hand of Jiro. So both the players are going to get back onto their feet. Pygmy in the meanwhile versus Genesis Esports. That can definitely happen. But Maptex has other plans. They're going to take a look at the Team Pygmy Esports as well as Team Pygmy Esports that are looking at the Team Maptex right now. Instead of Genesis, it is a Maptex versus Pygmy. Whereas it could have been Pygmy versus the Team Genesis Esports. But Yudo Alliance, they're just chilling out there. They are just straight up chilling into the eastern corners, eastern compound of the circle right now. They're gonna wait out for the opportunity, the next circle, in fact, in total, that as soon as the next circle is gonna be made, then we're gonna see some changes. Then we're gonna see some like a rotation and maybe some clashes by the players alongside each other to try and get inside like a good positioning area. But Yamzai, Master Ichi alongside O'Kane, these 3 guys are right now alive, and they have like a squad house to their name as well.
And now 4 squads are trying to fight for the chicken. Who is going to prevail? Who is going to be on top? Genesis and Yudo Alliance still has 3 members, and we can see them splitting outside the map. But look at Leon's here. He's spraying in the smoke. He knows that someone is there, but that's a good try for them. Oh, Copier here, being sneaky. Anifo receiving the bullet. Leos is just spraying wildly because he has more and more bullets for the hope of knocking down one. And there you have it. Mavitex here managed to knock down one player from Pygmy. Amidst the smoke, amidst Yudo Alliance spraying their way, they managed to at least make it work. But now the smoke is gonna go out anytime soon. They're gonna be exposed, so they have to make the move quick. No more smokes for them, and now he got exposed. Olio is just hiding in the tree line. Jiro got caught by Leons. Mabatek is now out. We're down to the final three teams as Leons here is guarding the watchtower. What is going to be up next here? Master Ichi. He's gonna try to go near. He's gonna try to look for the opportunity to at least get those players up. But what is going to be up next for Genesis Esports? He's gonna deal with Big Me. Yum here. He's gonna make his entry. Okay, knocks him down before he cooks a nade, but the nade got thrown out just in time before he got knocked down. So that's a fair trade. Yum. He needs to at least being helped by his team in order for him to back up, and Kopie going for the push. Now, Yudo Alliance is waiting for the winner of this bout between Pygmy and the Genesis Esports. Genesis Esports can climb up even further if they manage to seal the chicken dinner, but they are trying. They're surely taking their time. They're waiting. They're reviving Yum. At this rate, Kopie providing cover support. Abimanyu. Anytime soon, he can be converted into an elimination point. But here comes the Yudo Alliance. They're making things complicated as we speak.
Not enough. The rest of the team, Pygmy Sports, they're kind of away from the area. But Master Ichi, oh no, this guy had the angle.
Is now down.
Did the shot. Pain comes
with
in
the final
P90,
blow, and here comes
gets the
Cloak
elimination
knocking
on
down
the team
Kopie
Pygmy
after
Sports.
the
We are down to
momentum that
last
he
two.
shows.
Pain gets a
There you
confirmation
have
on
it.
himself,
Yudo
but
Alliance is
luck.
reducing the
Pain
numbers. 2
trying
versus
his
3
level best,
situation.
but
Yum
Young
here
Guy-
with a
Young Guy
DVS. You need
coming in,
to come
not
out.
getting any kind of
He got taken
elimination
down here
of
by
Word
Cloak. Now
Flare.
it's going to be a
It
1
all
versus
up
1
to the
situation,
Master
and there
Ichi.
you have it, folks. Genesis
Also
Esports, they
gets-
fell short.
Yes.
It's going to be Yudo Alliance's game.
It is their game. It is definitely their game, man. And oh my goodness. Look at the 13 elimination to the name of Yudo Alliance. There was a slight time where I expected that Genesis Esports might be getting that winner chicken dinner, because look at the elimination that they have got. If they took down the team Yudo Alliance, that could have been 13 elimination to their name. But they came out short a little while. Nonetheless, 16 points is still a good number of points. 23 total for the team Yudo Alliance. Then we have Pygmy with 8, 8 for Hora, 7 for Mapetex, 5 for DRS, Alter Ego with 4, and 4 for Sem9.
Wow, these are the teams. You see how teams are raking up points? You see the difference? Elimination-wise, 13 for Yudo Alliance, that's a lot. You know, it gives a lot of force. For Miracle Vibes and RRQ, still 4 points. Young God Galacticos, Bigatron, and Leo Esports, they got 2 points. 3 teams doesn't even get any points. Team Falcons, A1 TMT, and 52 Esports got none. But there you have it, folks. The match standing is there, and it's going to be the league stage. Right now, things are looking good for Cloak. Cloak here expanding his lead, 30 points in total, expanding his damage further, and the trolls he used. Okay, that's nice. 69 for Cloak. Then Genfos is just 1 troll behind Cloak. Lapar is there as well with 24 points. 6 points behind Cloak. So if someone is definitely popping off, that's Cloak. He managed to at least rate those kills, but the overall says that Bigatron, Red Aliens, they already got 136 points, and the Yudo Alliance, no doubt about that. 4 points is all they need before they reach the 100 mark, and celebrating their first chicken dinner. Yes, they managed to at least get 96 points. RRQ 95 plus EV 94. It goes down 93 for Bigatron Next Gen, 84 for DRS, 82 for IHE. For Miracle Vibes, no doubt, they're still in second place, 116 points. The next page says that the Mabatex is getting 76 points, A1 TMT getting 73, the Infinity, NT2K, and Alter Ego RS, all of them at 72 points. Voin, Donkey 64, Pygmy 55, Young God Galacticus 51. So these two teams in the bottom, actually, in the 15 and 16 spot, they can still work their way out and tries to at least distance themselves. So Hora needs to work, 44, and Genesis Esports. Ooh, look at that. Genesis Esports, they managed to have a decent climb here. Tying up with Hora with 19, well, who currently is 19 points, 52, and Sem9 38. Falcons 36, Stalwarts 30. Leo Esports will be the last one, 14 points, but that's a huge jump for Genesis Esports, and they can still produce more points before the day ends.
They definitely can produce more points until the day end, because there are still 2 more Erangles left to be played by all of these teams that played this Erangle, in fact. So if this is the same kind of a gameplay that they have, then definitely they have something in mind. But for right now, guys, we will be going on a short break. Do not go anywhere. Stay here, stay connected with us, and we will be right back.
ninja boy क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा yes he finds a way out of this Godlike की तरफ से बैकअप भी है global esports जहां उन्होंने
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा yes he finds a way out of this Godlike की तरफ से बैकअप भी है global esports
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा yes he finds a way out of this Godlike की तरफ से बैकअप भी है global esports जहां उन्होंने
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
Welcome back, everyone, once again to the Gamers Grand Rumble. This time around, once again, after the 3 matches that are done and dusted, it's time for the 4th match to commence, meaning another Erangel is coming on its way, but wins. Oh, meaning another Erangel, another aggression, maybe of the same kind. Anything of these sorts can happen. What do you have in mind, Vince?
Well, based on what I've seen in the first Erangel map of the day, probably it's gonna be more chaotic. It forced the teams to at least fight amongst themselves until we reach the moment that Judo Alliance has it in the bag. They already assess the situation. They already know how to deal with the top 3 player, the top 2 alongside them as well. So that is why it's a really clear win. But probably what I see in the next Erangel map is going to be more early kills. Same teams that has the same spot, a drop spot with the other team. They're gonna be facing up against each other once again, and it's gonna spill more blood. It's gonna enable them to get more points and to climb up here in the leaderboards. But there's a huge jump that's happening here with the performance of Genesis Esports. Well, they climbed up from 23rd up to the top 19, 44 points, and they can still make it on the second page. They can still make it on the top 16 if ever they play so consistency. And that's what I'm talking about. Genesis Esports. This is not the Genesis Esports that I've been seeing in major leagues. Probably this is the right time for them to pop off. The last 3 days, the last, how 12 maps in the of the league stage. So this is the perfect opportunity for them to catch up, and they saved a lot of energy the first 3 days.
Now is the time for them to actually drain all the energy, use all the energy that they have been saving throughout the first 3 days into the day number 4, into the second half of the complete game, because Erangel could have been their matches, could have been their dominant matches, and they need to dominate each and every match from this point onward to get some better points for themselves. Because if you haven't done so, if you're not dominating the game from this point onward, you're not going to be into the top 15. The places have already almost been confirmed because of those points differences. We are seeing 90s, we are seeing 70s, we are seeing somewhere in the 80s marker as well. So either you go completely haywire with the points, with the each match points, get at least 20 if you want to cross over each and everybody, or just pray that those teams that are into towards that area where they can take you out, or they're on the top, they get early eliminated.
They got early eliminated, but talking about early eliminations, the plane already took off, and we're going to be starting above from the top, going towards the side of Gatka. Kameshki is going to be the first destination, and it seems like this is going to enable teams to at least play aggressively. Because I've seen a lot of teams investing in the Gorgopol area, but for the side of Alter Ego, okay, let's go either way. Let's go towards the mansion area. We're quite safe here. But for the other teams that is dropping towards the Noborepnoye and Sosnovka military base, well, to no avail. They have to make sure that they have to choose another drop spot. And for Noborepnoye, I believe that's going to be Genesis Esports. That's their favorite drop spot. And for the Sosnovka military base, that's going to be for Miracle Vibes. I wonder where are they going to drop, because anytime they're not going to be reaching that island. That's Sosnovka Island. If they jump in the parachute, they have to decide where are they going to drop. And Genesis Esports, they took an early drop, probably conquering the area of Roshok and School. Yangon Galacticos aiming towards the Gorgopol area, probably the main city of Gorgopol, while the others here are very, very much compressed. Team Falcons go way to west on that drop. Pygmy as well, aiming towards a quarry,
Ouch.
but A1 TMT and hurrah! First knockdown.
Oh my
You
god,
need to
I'm
stop.
more concerned about the circle, man. Oh my goodness, just ouch. It hurts my soul to actually take a look at that. Hora, even though they're at the Yasna Poliana, they're still getting engaged into the fight. They're still losing some players. One player from their side has already been lost, but oh my god, A1 TMT losing one, but two players right after that with the S12K. Oh no, but A1 TMT, they're not going to stop there. They're going to take the third one down. It's all up to the last guy. All up to the one single hope of the team, Hora. But can he manage to survive? Can he manage to get some survivability on towards the players? If this guy, the last guy, had the throwables, oh, Demo Sir, that Storm, if you had a grenade, this could have been an easy elimination on towards the players of the team Hora. But nonetheless, Hora has once again led their players back into the action. They're all almost alive. I think just the one casualty that they have received so far. But A1 TMT is also down to the last man standing as well. But Sem9, Lo Yu is going to take one down. But instantly after that, Leo comes in for the rescue. Sem9 gets taken down.
Wow, Sem9 that quick. They even went in first. They even went out first than A1 TMT. Sem9 being taken out first and then followed by A1 TMT, and this time around it's all about Bigatron and DRS. This is going to be a messy fight, but I missed that hard shift towards the eastern side, and it covers more water than land. Oh my, Snorlax eliminating Lapar at this rate, and now Snorlax waiting for his call. Okay, that's a good push, good punish. Snorlax low on health. Genfos will not be able to commit to that, and Snorlax will be making out to its safety. Satar with a nade towards XMPL. Now it's going to be a bloody battle between them. Satar here being knocked down, so that means two standing players here needs to make this work. Suxy with a shotgun. Now they went in for the leap of faith, but Suxy cannot do anything at all. He got punished by two. Anonymous gets the confirmation. And Genfos, he needs to watch out for the other members. He's gonna go in for Snorlax. Now he's wide awake, but he got cornered. He got shot. Anonymous takes the final blow, and okay, not after that. Mabatex and Alter Ego is happening.
It is definitely happening, but Maptex gets out. A 13th spot, they go. We have lost 3 teams into this game so far. Maptex, A1 TMT, and Sem9 from the reverse order, because Maptex just got eliminated, then it was Team A1 TMT, and then the first one got elimination was the Team Sem9. But the teams that are still alive, that are still into the game, are Falcon Leo, 52, Genesis, Hora, Yangon, Pygmy on the bottom line sides from 15 onward. And the top 10 are Alter Ego, DRS, Team RRQ, Euro Alliance, and the team for Miracle Vibes. Red Aliens also got the elimination on them. I just realized that because the Team BTR, we saw them, I think, getting some early elimination onto their name as well. So they're not in this match as well. Out of all the 16 teams, only 12 are remaining. Number 2, number 3, number 4. Then we have number 7 on the DRS. Number 10 on the Team Alter Egos. 15 for Pygmy. 16 for Yangon Galacticos. 17 is Hora. Then we have 19 Genesis and 20 for 52. With 22 and 24 for Falcons and Leo.
You know how fast this phase is. Rather than the shock of seeing the circle being on the eastern side, but 4 teams got eliminated. that quick. So just like what I've said, things are just getting messier. We're going to be seeing a lot of early fights. Teams after teams are fighting out, and now not long after that, we're going to be seeing the buildup of 52 esports versus RRQ. So four teams have gotten their good share of 4 points, except for Hora, because they dealt with A1 TMT only having three members. 52 esports needs to be careful on their position, and not only RRQ is in their area, but Genesis esports is here as well. Genesis esports, after they managed to fall short into getting the chicken dinner, they're back for the vengeance, currently sitting in 44 points, and now they're out of the map. 52 esports decided to, okay, let's go separate ways. Let's try to get away from everything. Let's just try to buy a mansion. Let's just try to at least scout this area for potential uh, houses. And they're gonna go straight towards the mansion. For Hora Esports, yes, they managed to at least get three couple of kills, but they got traded. Sky is going to be the casualty for them, and that's the price for eliminating A1 TMT. You need to sacrifice someone, and in the form of Sky. Hora Esports needs to continue. They have to at least make sure that the three members from Hora Esports is going to produce 4 points, because if they wanted to make it to the top 16, they have to watch out for Genesis Esports. Currently having 44 points. Same with them. They already overtook one team. For Genesis Esports here, uh, still can produce more points if they want to. So they have to watch out for them. And for the 16, 51 is not really far behind. Wiyun Sidat, he managed to get action from Falcon Esports. So 47, 48, 49. They just need 5 points. Hora, they just need 6 points in order to kick Yangon out of the top 16.
Oh, they definitely need some more digits to get Yangon out of the game so far, but still, it has been real quiet after the first 4 total elimination wins. The server has gotten a really quiet shape on towards them. Vizidat is there, Ajat is there, AJ alongside of Liquid, there is a Haidami. All of the team Leo Esports, they are slowly and steadily approaching and assessing the situation. They need to make sure that they are in the cover as they're moving, because there are still 12, 11 teams in total aside from them. But ouch! Circle, where are you going, man? This time around, a hard southern side. Milta Power it is.
Milta Power it is. You see how vacant the Milta Power is? And that forced teams to at least go in. Who's gonna take the Milta Power first? That is going to matter, because each and every one of them now is driving. Now I believe Alter Ego managed to at least knock down one player, and now knockdown as well. He's here. RRQ as well. He managed to at least get the job done towards Genesis Esports, but that is very, very hard. That means teams in vehicles will be seeing each other. They're going to be going out first, and there's a lot of bodies being sprayed. 52 Esports now not surviving that. They have been eliminated thanks to the Alter Ego. And now things are burning. Things are not looking good as well, because we can see for Merkel Vibes up against Yudo Alliance. Jimmy on his knees. Now Kluk tries to bombard this place, bombard this area. Kluk here receiving tons of damage towards the frag. But here you go, the trolls are the Rivos! He gets the knockdown, he gets the kneel, and Kluk gets the finish for Merkel Vibes here. But Apex will be committing towards Leons. It's all up to Doc and Baron to make this work. Hurrah! He got eliminated. They got eliminated. They only got 3 eliminations. Just an unfortunate turn of events. That hardship towards the southeast side of the circle, no one even expect that. And teams, they just came inside the circle. They are forced to go deep in the Milta Power. Oleo punishing Apex, and Byron exploded in midair. I believe Doc is going to be the only surviving player who's gonna pull off a clutch, but he's bringing down members of the Yudo Alliance with him. The Alliance and the former Vibes. This is going to be a 1 versus 1 situation. Klook, you cannot mess this one up. And now Doc here, we can see him healing up. Same with Klook. He's trying to heal all wounds. Now with full health, Doc, he's gonna try to burn this house down as Klook went down. 75% HP for Klook, 100 HP for Doc. This is going to be an even battle, and you need a really good firepower, Klook. You really need to pull off a one shot in order for Doc to be eliminated. Genesis Esports, as we speak, has been taken care of by Pygmy, but Doc here from 100 health, Klook, he follows through. He goes in for the finish. And that is a really well execution, adding another 1 kill on this guy's name. Klook, you need to survive in order for your team to get more points, but they're down to final 8.
They are down to the final 8. 23 players remaining into the game, with some players still outside the circle struggling. Pygmy, in the meanwhile, they're taking the fight against Team Yangon Galacticos at this time. They're initiating the aggression, and both teams are getting some knockdowns on them. Self-Liquid taking his own players' great loot, and then leaving this area into his Tesla. Hi Tadami staying back so he can actually take down the players of the Team RRQ. Can he stay? Can he get some elimination? Alter Ego, in the meanwhile, they're taking the fight against Team Pygmy as well as Team Pygmy. Last guy, Joe Branke, is the only hope for the team, but this is an unnecessary smoke that he just deployed. He just gave out his location to the rest of the team Alter Egos. Now with this new location, with this new location that they have seen for themselves, they're gonna definitely throw some grenades. But oh my god, Alter Ego is gonna receive the damage from the Team Falcons, as Falcon comes in from the backside. Yangon Galacticos also comes in. Boy still gets a confirmation. Joe Branke comes in with the AKM, but it didn't affect anybody. Vitsy got the elimination, and with this, it is over for another team. That is Pygmy out of this match. We are 14 players in, and 7 teams still alive.
Wow, DRS is the only complete squad that we are seeing here right now. You see the numbers drop, 14 players making this work. This is just stage number 3. You see how hardships work. You see how teams got eliminated that fast. And right now, it's all up to these guys to make a name for themselves. You can see Nearset and the rest of the Falcon Esports making an action right now. And speaking of action, no pun intended, IC's gonna go in for the airdrop. He's gonna try to at least get all the contents. And okay, that's a good retrieve. And he can go in and reposition himself up, but I'm seeing a really chaotic ending on this one, because how many players from each squad is left? For Alter Ego, it's just Rosemary dancing to the bullets. Top is just spraying around. Falcon Esports, they only have 3 members, and they're gonna try to make this one work. And Rosemary here attracted so much attention. It's now or never for Rosemary, and it did connect. No more Alter Ego, says NRZ. Near said here with that confirmation, we're down to the final 6 teams, and this 16 teams here is going to continue to make a name for themselves as well. As Falcon Esports, they're showing that they're dominant. We can see RRQ on the other hand right now. They're having more kills. Same with Leo Esports. This is the perfect opportunity for Leo Esports, by the way, to pop off, who managed to get 7 eliminations. And how are they gonna pull it off? They only have 2 members left. Same with RRQ and DRS here. They can keep their composure. They can position themselves up because of the 4 elimination that they have, but they're still complete. And this is going to be hard. I don't know what to say. If we're gonna be seeing stage number 4 here commence, it's gonna force players to react. And now we're down to final 5 here. 12 players left in the battlegrounds. Make that 4 because of the early exit of TZ. Thanks to Top, but Falcon Esports showing no remorse after all. This is the perfect opportunity for the Falcons to harvest all those kills, and we can see No Mercy going towards the Watchtower's height. He got knocked by his own nade. That is not a good way to start a fight. It will force Liquid to go in, but that is just a bait to switch place. And No Mercy is in the watchtower. Liquid attracting so much attention. What are you thinking, Liquid? Are you gonna deny yourself? Are you gonna try to at least hold on for too long? He drinks a soda just to keep him alive. And here comes Asa being knocked down by the blue. Stage number 4 commencing. A minute and a half is left in order for us to see the circle close. And Anonymous managed to put an end towards RRQ. This is going to be a messy 4B, 3B1 situation. 8 players left, and Leo Esports, in order for them to continue the 7-kill streak that they have, Liquid, you have to think carefully. You have to wait patiently. You don't want to cash in at this moment. Stop! He managed to go in towards Snorlax, and Top here forced a 3 versus 3 situation. XMPL needs to deal with the Falcons. DRS Gaming now tries to at least keep up. With the Falcon Esports. So, if I'm in the Liquid's shoes, I will not engage in this fight yet. I will let these 2 times brawl. I will let these 2 times battle. And now NRZ with a drive-by towards XMPL. Things are just getting so violent right now, and he's gonna confirm XMPL DRS from having a complete manpower down to the final 2. Team Falcons, they are trying to at least win this game, and they're back on track. And Liquid here, look at that. He's just trying in that tin wall. It's not gonna help him though, but with the focus that DRS and Falcon Esports has in each other, you're not gonna be realizing that the imposter is here. He's just trying to sneak in, but we can see Killer right now goes around the rock. Icy on top of it right now, together with the members of Falcon Esports. Icy goes for Anonymous, and they handled Killer. They handled the entire squad of the DRS, and there you have it. Falcon Esports, they just have to look for Liquid, and it's a secure chicken dinner. Hey,
It is an
and I
easy
believe-
winner chicken dinner. Yeah, it definitely is. I totally agree, because the Liquid, the final hope, unless Falcon comes in with the same strat that, oh my god, For Miracle Vibes were doing, the knives and pans, I don't think Liquid stands a chance, because there are MG3s in the hand of Team Falcon right now, and they're definitely going to dump all the MG3s, all the sprays, all the shots on towards the player of the team, Leo. That is Liquid. They are actually trying to find the player using the cars, using the vehicles. It's a 1v3. All the 3 different angles inside of that circle, all the 3 entry points are being covered right now. And if Liquid comes in, if Liquid do manage to comes in, oh, he's waiting for all the fires from all 3 different angles.
And now Falcons is definitely having a hard time finding the final player for Leo. And Leo right now, Liquid here, he's gonna try to run because the circle is quite too big yet. It's just stage number 5. He has the liberty to run. He has the liberty to at least extend his life. They're on the other far side, and Liquid here will be trying an opportunity to spot one. I believe he managed to see Nearset going near Liquid, but okay, they're just watching for Liquid. He didn't even notice the guy. He's just hiding towards the rocks. Airdrop number 4 is here right now, but Liquid here, he doesn't have the clear view. He doesn't have the clear view of the stage number or of the Falcon Esports yet, but they're roaming around the map. Liquid analyzing the situation. This is stage number 5, by the way. He's on the edge. He's on the corner. But Nearset here, he's outside the circle. He's gonna go in. He's gonna go in hard right now. Punishing him. Knocks him down. You need to convert this. You know this is hopeless right now. You need to make sure that you get the kill before you fall down. Liquid, you did not confirm the kill. There's no one in that buggy. He managed to at least evade that, but that frag grenade did hurt Liquid. Another frag grenade on his way. He knows what's up. He needs to at least convert Nearset. He's gonna do it. Yes, he will. Before he took the fall. There you have it. I thought he's gonna mess that up, but Leo Esports banks 8 total kills before they gave it away to Falcon Esports.
They definitely did, and beautifully, Falcon got that winner chicken dinner for themselves at this point. 8 elimination, that's 18 points waiting out for these guys in a couple minutes after this match. So, definite a good start that the team Falcon has actually perceived for themselves, because they were at the bottom side somewhere. They were somewhere near like that red and green line to like pass on towards the next stage, and with this winner chicken dinner, they're gonna have a solid chance of staying in that green line. That green line is you need to cross over. Everybody needs to cross over there that somehow, but only 15 spots are available, and there is no other spot. You need to be careful, you need to be composed, and you need to look out for your surrounding as well if you need to like have those points secured for yourself. But for this match, it is done and dusted. You don't have to look anywhere else, because the winner chicken dinner team has already been revealed. It is Falcon, 3 elimination for IC, 2 for Nerzed, 3 for Top, and Action didn't even have a single one to his name. A total of 1286 damage, and overall ranking goes up to number 17. They need one more match like this, a winner chicken dinner, if they want to stay into the top 15.
And talking about the MVP of the match, for holding on for too long, Liquid is your go guy. 4 eliminations, dealing for 153 damage. He just healed 259 times, only gets 1 assist, and you know he's really good at close range. Longest elimination distance is 60 meters, and these are the teams to watch. Team Falcons here with the longest or the furthest travel distance with almost 12 kilometers. The damage here, you know, Falcon and Leo, there's 4-point difference, and still Falcon is on top. And full squad time. Talk about this. You see how crucial the zone is, the map is, the circle is. They didn't even survive as a full squad for too long. One member being taken out 6 minutes, 8 minutes, 9 minutes, that quick. Team Falcons just gathered 18 total points. Leo Esports is just way behind them. Ultra Ego with 13, DRS and RRQ 12, Yangon and Yudu 6, Pygmy with 3. But man, that is insane. No one is going to survive as a full squad. That is what the circle says for these teams. And congratulations for Team Falcons to getting 8 eliminations. But look at Ultra Ego. Somehow they managed to at least break it through those eliminations. They managed to at least get more and more kills before they were taken out. But for Miracle Vibes and Hora, 3 points for them. Genesis 52 and A1 TMT 1 point. Mabatex, Bigatron, and Sem9 will not be getting any points. And these are your match standings, ladies and gentlemen. Day number 4, map number 4. We're heading towards the final Erangel map as we speak. This is going to be the 20th map of the entire league stage. I can't wait to see what's going to happen. There's a lot of surprises though. We didn't even expect that this match is going to be quick and easy.
It sure is. Sometimes it looks like that it's super easy. Sometimes all the teams just go completely haywire, making it so much harder at that time. But yes, Sem9 still win this match without a single point to their name, and they need a lot of work. They need a lot of work to like have some decent positioning and some decent top 15 positioning for themselves. But aside from that, this was the match standing, not the overall, guys. The Road to Glory, talking about that. It has total of Cluck with 32 points on the number 1, 78 throwable used. Then we have Lapad with 24 and 30 throwable used, Doc with 19 elimination and 63 throwable used, and we have Genfos with 20 and 68 throwable used, and last but not the least, on the number 5th, it is once again the Team BTR's player, Zuxi, with 22 eliminations and 53 throwable used. This guy has 53, whereas I'm seeing Lapad with on the second spot with just
30 throwable use. This guy hasn't used that much throwables for some reason, but his survival time is there. That is one of the reasons he's on the top. But going to the overall standing, finally, guys, it is 136 points for the Team BTR. Red Aliens, 4 Miracle Live with 119. RRQ with 107. Yudo with 102. 96 for DRS plus EV with 94. Next Generation of Biggertron with 93. And Alter Ego Ares with 85.
What a game it is, and somehow Yudo Alliance broke the record. They managed to at least break the 100 mark, and with 102 points, they're gonna be sitting in the 4th place. DRS Gaming has some catching up to do. 96. They just need 4 more points, and plus EV, unfortunately, they're gonna be hard stopped into this match. They're not gonna be producing any more points, but we can see Alter Ego are slowly but surely climbing up. They don't even care about placement points. They're more concerned about elimination points. Look at that, 61 elimination points, and with only 24 position or placement points that they have, and 1 chicken dinners on their bag. Alter Ego, yes, they have bad maps. They have bad maps, bad matches, but still, they are trying to climb up. And I thought we move on to the second page, but Alter Ego Ares, no doubt about that. They are trying to at least catch up. They managed to at least not perform at their very best in some of the maps, but still they're on the top 8. They just need 15 more points in order for them to climb up the 100 mark. But being at 100 Aliens, no doubt, they're establishing a lead that cannot be catch up. So 136 points, and they have to work out. 82 points for IHC. Mabatex 76, A1 CMT 74, the Infinity T2K 72, Poin Donkey 64, Pygmy, Yangon are slowly climbing. 58, 57. They just need good couple of kills. Falcon, 54. They're just 17. Hurrah 47. Genesis 45 together with Guts and Glory 52, 39, 79, 38, Stalwarts 30, and Leo Esports 28. And even though they ended up in second, it's not enough for them to switch place with Stalwarts.
Oh, it definitely isn't enough to switch the places in the Stalwarts. They still need to play this final match really good, and even that will have the impact that if Stalwarts gets early eliminated, then Leo will have the chance to overtake them. But Sem9 is on the 38, 22nd position. But I'm looking at 52 and Team Guts and Glory 39 and 45 points. That's way too low, man. That's way too low. No matter how you look at it, that's getting super low on the point markers. They need to work up. They need to step up because we don't have that much days. This is the 4th one. Tomorrow is going to be the 5th one, and the day after is going to be the final day for the league stages. And top 15 will be going to the next stage. But right now, we are also going, guys, for a short break. That is, do not go anywhere. Stay here with us for the final match as well, and we'll see you after this break.
देखने को मिलेगा. Yes, he finds a way out of this. Godlike की तरफ से backup भी है. Global Esports यहाँ उन्होंने
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और knock देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of this. Godlike की तरफ से backup भी है. Global Esports
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और knock देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of this. Godlike की तरफ से backup भी है. Global Esports यहाँ उन्होंने
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, once again on to the final match of the day, number 4 of the league stage. But before we head towards that, this is Torix once again. Alongside with me, it's going to be my amazing friend Vincent Vince G. It is welcome to the show once again for the final match as well.
Well, this is going to be the end of the day number 4. This is going to be the end of the Erangel map. Let's see what is going to happen here in the final Erangel map, because last time we've seen an Erangel map, it shifts way too hard. We've seen early eliminations. We're down to at least 12 or 13 players left. Then the circle, the face, the stage is just stage number 5. We ended that quick. Falcon gets the victory, but at what cost? A lot of kills, a lot of elimination has been produced. You know, good points for them as well. But I kind of wonder what is going to happen here in the final Erangel map. Are teams going to play aggressively? But there's no doubt about that. Early stage, we've seen before the drops that players are just keeping an eye towards their target. If someone lands with them in the specific area, they make sure to get the job done. And it's just 4 teams. It's just battle between 8 teams in 4 different locations. So I kind of like to see that as well. Yep, definitely. So I wanted to see how things is going to fare out, because, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the final Erangel map. This is just day number 4. This is the 20th map for the entire league stage. What a way to start day number 4. And mind you guys as well, we just came back for the break. We just came back from a 1-day break, and let's see how fair that the players and teams go. I'm kind of looking. I kind of like to look forward into much more engaging actions as we speak. You know, with my buddy Torix here, we definitely been here since the start of the qualifiers. We've seen how South Asian teams perform in the Erangel maps, and then at the same time, we're way back. We're way in the league stage. There's no Sandhawk, unfortunately, but Erangel is where the capabilities of these teams are being highlighted, being shown in this game. But you know, I'm looking forward to see more, because $10,000 is at stake. If they made it towards the grand final Torix, they're gonna be getting $5,000 if they decided to overcome or be the top team there is. $5,000 is definitely going to be there. And then at the same time, it's all about 16 teams. So it's very, very important, Torix, to see who are the top 16 teams to qualify. And after this map, we still have 2 more days, 10 more maps to play. We're just getting nearer towards the end of the league stage. We're just getting nearer to the conclusion of finalizing the list of the top 16 teams who is going to showcase themselves and make it towards the top 6. And as I've said, I'm not convinced. I'm not quite sure. I'm not being convinced that they're gonna be contented with top six. But you know, they are going to pop off and produce more and more kills. They wanted to be on top as the Erangel commences, Torix. Okay, so the flight path here seems like it's gonna start towards the bottom side of the Sosnovka Island, heading towards Severny. Ladies and gentlemen, 16 teams are definitely going to drop. So this is quite different to what we've seen earlier. This is quite different, but the action here is definitely the same. We're gonna be seeing teams engaging up against each other, and then finally, for Merkel Vibes will be getting their drop spots back. Falcon Esports is eyeing towards Novorepnoye, and Bigatron, they went too far. Drop in the usual drop spots. Quarry is going to be conquered by the Pygmy, and the other guys here are just splitting up. Are we gonna see some first blood action? Are we going to see teams that are really up for the challenge to at least land the first blow? But interesting, the circle is in the northeast side of the map, covering Stalber, Severny, Mansion area, Shelter Myrta. But the other teams here that drops way too far, like for MB and Falcon Esports, they need to find ways to climb up. And for Bigatron and Pygmy, vehicles can fix that. They can like drive straight Pochinki. They can like have that position secured, but actions happening here. Here comes Kluk expanding more kills, but he's gonna be stabbed. He's gonna be punched. He's gonna be sponged. Okay, Alian here. He did the punching. He did the beating. You want Kluk to get eliminated that fast. 52 Esports get the job done. Kluk here. There's no way for him to expand his elimination points, solo elimination points. But Octa here with a counter attack. They wanted to punish A1 TMT and that confirmation as well. Will be getting the job done. Well, whoa. We started with 15 teams, and A1 TMT, they're still playing with 3 members, and I wonder what is going to happen for the rest of the other teams here. Pikachu Esports has a good start. They managed to at least reduce the numbers of the Yudo Alliance, but hold that thought. We've seen teams that are popping off. Surprisingly, Leo Esports in the bottom. You won't see that. Knocks down Brian. Sem9 Esports not looking good. 2 of the teams that in the bottom are now fighting up against each other. What is going to be up next for these guys? The story is going to be unfold. As we see Sem9 here be out in the open. The spray coming from Height Dami. He punished Depth, but the Jaya here is looking for more. They're not contented. They wanted to at least annihilate the entire Sem9, but okay. That Luyu effort. He managed to knock down Liquid, but Height, with Luyu, with Height actually nailing that pan towards their way. Leo Esports still, it's not done yet. They did not eliminate each and every one. They just confirmed the kill with the pan, but what's next? Even Height here will be forced to utilize this bike right here. Yun Sidat managed to at least get Yuhai, and I think it's up to Luyu. Oh, they're gonna try to. That's dangerous though. You're no handling the bike while you're healing wounds, man. That's a talent. You even have a passenger on your back. Height here and a Jaya. They're just trying to at least heal while riding a bike, going uphill, man. That's very tiring. Okay, it's done. They're gonna look for the final member from Sem9. They're gonna be looking for Luyu and Mabetex here. They're in the Gorgopol city. They're looking for items. They're looking for loots. They're preparing for the big one. That is going to be their get-go. That's the thing on how are they going to prepare for the bigger one. They just need to load up their arsenal, pick better guns, have enough bullets, have enough kits, have enough throwables in that kind of situation. So what is going to happen between these teams? So comparing the fight towards the previous match, the previous map, it was way slow. Yes, we've seen teams come and go. Only one player got eliminated. One team got eliminated, but a lot of players left in the building. Sem9 lost three. Leo lost one body. Judo Lions they only lost Klook, thanks to the first blood. But I think players are just trying to save up their strategy in order for them to at least get away with it. And the battle is in the mid phase. Stage number 4, stage number 5 is going to be messy, but hold that thought. Genesis Esports says that we wanted to at least climb up the leaderboard, the scoreboard, in the form of RRQ. We know we want to drag RRQ down, who currently has 107 points, sitting in the third spot. Pygmy here, they're outside. They need to find ways in order for them to get inside the zone, but Mernat here, they're gonna try to reassess. They're gonna try to reposition themselves. They're gonna try to find and figure out ways on how are they going to fight up against the RRQ. But okay, let's try to distance ourselves. But RRQ's on the chase. They wanted to chase the Genesis Esports on their way, but we can see the commitment between RRQ and Genesis Esports. Who is gonna take the first blow? Genesis Esports needs to hold on this point. 45 points, still currently on the 19th spot. Some teams are working so hard, and Kaiser here pulls up his gun, knocks down Snape. No Mercy being knocked down as well. Narpeko confirms Yum. No, knocks down Yum and Kopye as well. Not looking good for the Genesis Esports. RRQ has a mind on their own, but outside players here from the side of Genesis Esports has been knocked down. So it's all up to the last standing members for each team. Genesis and of course RRQ, but Kaiser. He managed to at least put an end to Asa's misery. Mernat and Asa, that is going to be the showdown that they're waiting for. But Genesis Esports, they managed to make that revival just in time. 52 Esports is going to be the next challenger. Now Samir running down on Kaiser, and then Aliyah and pulls a DBS towards Yum. Mernat as well, not stopping towards Aliyah, and Samir with a bison towards Kopye. Gokobot with DBS onto Yamzai. Mernat tries to at least fire some shots along his way. Mernat going towards Gokobot, and what is going to happen up next? The fight isn't stopping. Team fights after team fights after team fights. It's just getting so much messier as we speak. Mernat here running towards outside. Wickwalk managed to find Apex, but having that engagement, it is going to it's going to have them confirm, and Baron here will be getting Wickwalk. But things are just getting messier and messier. As former Vibes here has Apex being knocked down. Bigatron is looking for that kill. And as we can see right now, Genfos enduring the pain from outside the blue.
Oh, definitely.
For Merkel Vibes as well. And then, man, two teams has just been eliminated that quick. And we're down to 13 teams.
We are down to 13 teams. It is wins, and during this time, like majority of the top 10, 11 teams were the one that got eliminated. We joined this match with 15, and now we're down to the 13-1. RQ, A1 TMT are the only two teams that have been eliminated. Aside from that, Bigatron, Red Aliens right now, they have one player knocked out. Outside the circle right now, the rest of the team, it is slowly and steadily they're approaching, but Starls has found the team for Miracle Vibes. The sprays, the connectivities are definitely going to be there, but no knockout whatsoever. In the kill feed, we can see the team Hora versus Judo Alliance taking up a notch in the fights. Gen Foss also using his buggy to get into the circle as well, because even Pachinki right now is not safe. Pachinki is not safe whatsoever. Team 52 versus Falcon. It's happening. Falcon versus 52. They're going haywire. Two of the 52 are right now down. Allianz super low in that HP, but he heals. He shots on the player. Falcon gets one player eliminated. In the meanwhile, Yudo gets a complete squad wipeout.
Complete SWAT whiteout it is. And right now we can see Alter Ego firing towards the side of 52 Esports. And now 52 Esports will be forced to utilize the smoke T24 here. He needs to run, but he cannot run on his knees. He got eliminated. So it's all up to Aliyah, the only surviving member of 52 Esports. Yes, they had a good start. They had decent kills, but it's only Aliyah that's left for his team. So Alter Ego now popping off. They already lost one player, but they got 6 eliminations, and they're looking to expand for more. 52 Esports actually has 6 eliminations. Here comes Octa, focusing the sights towards Pygmy, and Pygmy. They have been eliminated with just 1 elimination. Alter Ego with 7 right now, and they wanted to at least close this game. They wanted to at least reach the 100 mark. They wanted to at least do that with just elimination points. They only need 8 more points in order for them to at least break the 100 mark. But Team Falcons here on our screen is all. It's only action that is left. Now you have to suffer the wrath of the the Alter Ego. And Alter Ego, man, they just go from squad after squad, and now Bigatron as well. They're just trying to punish them for Miracle Vibes, but the hot thing about this map, it's Alter Ego shifting towards squads after squads after squads. We can even call them squad killers now.
Oh, we definitely can call them squad killers now, because this is their second squad wipeout that they have got for themselves. This is the 8th elimination that they have got, but 10 teams still remaining. And the bottom lines, look at that. Hora, Genesis, 52, Sem 9, and the team Leo. I can tell you, man, the fight between these teams are kind of on another level. It's between these teams that the fight actually is happening, because other than that, the top 10, the top 8, the top 2, number 2 for MV, they're completely in the safe. No matter if they don't even play this match, they're still gonna be into the top 15 spot. No one's even gonna be bothered to take their position down, because if you take a look at the number 10, Maptex, they have 76 points. Then move on to the team of Yangon Galacticos, that is at the 16th. That is 57, meaning that almost 20 points, 18 points to be exact, 19 points to be exact, the difference is what we are seeing right now. But the circle has gone to the northern side. Yangon, Sem9, 52, even Hora. They're all in the Yasnaya Poliana, somewhere in the centralized position. But the Maptex, Leo, Team Alter Egos, BTR, and 4MW, they are the one that needs to be careful.
They're the ones that needs to be careful. You have to make sure that everything will be working on their favor. And now Octa will be taking the airdrop all by himself. So Alter Ego right now, they're in the best form yet. They just need to lose one member in the process. The sacrifice has been made. Alter Ego, they'll try to at least looking to expand those points right now, and there's just 7 points away into making it towards 100. Yangon Galacticos and Hora is now trying to at least gather information, but even Romeo Boy is not letting that one miss. Probably some enemies might be riding the cable car, and the spray coming in from Romeo Boy, committing towards Hora. Not gonna hurt them though, but the counter attacks coming in from Hora, they know what's up, and now they're firing towards Romeo Boy's way. But where is the Alter Ego? Are they going to be involved in that fight? We can see TZ right now, Aliyah as well, even Luyu. Sem9, the only surviving player. Ajaya here, punishing down Sanchir, confirms it. He's not wasting time. He wanted to remove the members of the Mabitex. Now it's down to a 3 versus 3 situation. And now we can see Mernat from the Genesis Esports. He's the only surviving member as well for his team. Alian as well. He's gonna try to hide for his life. So there's there's a solo survivor here for each and every teams, and surprisingly, the team is on the bottom. Genesis 52 and Sem9, 19, 20, and 22's place. Currently, they're just waiting for the placement points. But how can they get placement points? There's still 10 more squads in this map. Yes, Naya Poliana is just getting so much crowded. Alian can get his 4th point, but he needs to be patient. You know, This Yasnaya Polyana area is being occupied by solo survivors, and at the same time, squads that wants to at least dominate and annihilate this game. Mabatex fires some shots towards Boysil. Alter Ego has one wounded member. How can you revive them? Zoxy confirms Voisil in an unfortunate turn of events. It was between Alter Ego and Mabatex, not until the Bigatron got involved. It was a massacre in the cable cars as we speak. Alter Ego, they wanted to climb up the hill, but Mabatex is slowly denying them. But Zoxy is just in the area. Bigatron and Aliens, they're still complete. Jiro managed to at least get Alva. Now, Alter Ego, with one standing player left, they have to make the most out of this, or else they're not gonna end this day without getting it to the 100 score mark.
Yeah, they need to like mark up that 100 markers because the top 4 are already above 100 right now. And if you're not in the 100, what are you doing? The top 5 always needs to be in the 100 markers, but Alter Egos, Mapetex, we are seeing Yangon, Galacticos. These are the first 3 teams after the top 5, 8, 10, and 15. Galacticos has the man. And with one Team Leo taking the fight against Team BTR, Maptex versus the Team Leo is happening. Alter Ego gets eliminated in the meanwhile. Oh no! They got early eliminated. They're not going to receive a single positioning point this time around. They're just going to get eliminated. But from this point onward, number 9, it is still one more unlucky team that is not going to get a single point wins. There is still one more team that won't get a single penny point to their name. But from that point onward, things are going to get better for the team. Leo, Sem9, 52, Genesis, Hora. If they manage to survive from this point onward.
And now we can see the patience coming in from these teams right now. Alter Ego no more, but they're stuck here. But 93 points. Mabatex is going to continue their onslaught. They're going to be fighting on what's left. They wanted to target down the Bigatron Esports, and Mabatex YAU decided to go down the hill, circling around the position of the Bigatron. And oh my goodness, the buggy just flew in his head. Why you dodged that? Confirms that kill. Satar is going to be the victim. What a way to go. Why you almost one bullet left before being knocked down. He's just being sneaky, but VN from the Yangon Galacticos caught wind of what is going. Yun Sidat converts YU into an elimination point, and here comes the Bigatron. They're trying to deal with the remaining members, but Anifo here knocks down Lapar, and here comes Saxi with the DPS on hand. Mafia Ninja gets Jiro. A lot of teams wants to get involved as well. We're down to the top 8. Bigatron got eliminated just in time thanks to Mafia Ninja's commitment. Jiro as well being taken out. Luyu just letting the storm pass. He doesn't want to be involved in the storm, and that's why he chose to stay in the shock for too long. Now he needs to assess if he needs to go run away because the circle is not favoring his area. But now we can see Luyu crossing that wall. He's gonna run unnoticed. He's gonna go towards the other building. Yasnaya Polyana, no, he's gonna get towards the blue side as well. Say Cloud gets one member. Now we can see Mernat Boy. He's gonna try to at least hide as well. And Alien here, it's all about the solo survivors making their stories up. Mabatex as well has their solo survivors at this rate. More MB getting close to having one solo survivor. Yangon Galacticos is the only complete team that we have right now. But here comes Bernat Boy. You see Say Cloud, you eliminate him. And with the DBS finish, we're down to 7 teams. Bernat as well expanding this point to at this point. Luyu as well is ready to throw in those bad man. He's overthinking. He's just waiting for someone to at least go inside that corner, that alleyway. Luyu here, he's not letting his guard down. But as I speak, Mabatex got eliminated with 4 eliminations. But now he needs to go outside. Bernat He's all alone. He's all yours, Luyu. But look at this guy. He's just playing stealth mode. He's just trying to he's high from playing sides. He's just crawling for his life. And now, let's talk about the bigger teams. Leo as well with 2 members left. Yangon Galacticos has found their sweet spot. They're not letting go of this compound right now. But it's all up to the other teams to reduce the manpower that they have. But we can see VN right now firing through the smokes, but no one is there.
God, nobody's there, and his bullets are all to waste. He needs to find someone before he actually shoots at it, because shooting at the random smoke can be also a strategy for the team to reveal out the enemy's location, as they will be trying to shoot into the smoke. You will know their location. You will make sure that you shoot in that direction where the shots are coming from, and inevitably you will be getting some eliminations to your name, maybe some knockouts at that time to your name. But that's about it. Right now, we are down to the top 6. It is one more down, and the situation will get even more like a trickier for the players, because the radius is kind of big. I'm going to say that again, that the radius is kind of big right now. Not a lot of big, but kind of big, whereas the teams, if they want to, they can stay quiet. They can stay quiet. There is the possibility of staying quiet for a longer time and let the circle force everybody out. But this is not the way that the teams wants to play, and actually one of the reasons that the team is actually rushing on is to show the other dominance, is to show their own dominance in this lobby. Mafia Ninja so far has a car. He is driving the car. Gohora is also on the top of the mountain, trying to look out for the player from the long distance perspective with the scopes, with his guns. But he's not going to be able to find anyone, because there's a lot of compounds. There's a lot of houses in that vicinity. Yangon Galacticos, they have been spotted by the Mafia Ninja, but Mafia Ninja also at the same time has been spotted by the Yangon Galacticos. Both parties are going to do some shots. Mafia Ninja is going to receive a lot of damage. He's going to go down. He's going to heal himself. And then once again, he's going to try to get into like the area where he can take the shots from. But Sem9, I don't know what to say about this team, man, because this team, this guy, in fact, Lu Yu, he is surviving as a solo for such a long time. And imagine he gets into the top 3.
Imagine if he managed to get into a top 3. This guy is playing stealth all his life. Luyu, you need to be stealthy. You need to go undetected. You need to hide and conceal your presence. You need to let these 2 teams clash up against each other before you put your money on it. Luyu jumping from building after building. He's going out of the blue. But he needs to be careful, because if Bernat spots him, he can like put him out of this misery. But right now, the blue is commencing. He needs to at least run away. But no, he got spotted. But no, they're busy up against each other. Hurrah! And Yangon Galacticos fight is now starting. We can see them. We can see Sky here trying to at least follow the steps of the Yangon Galacticos, and we can see Luyu on the other hand, on the other side of the circle. He's gonna try to at least get close. He's gonna try to at least establish his position. But will this be the time for Luyu to engage? Will this be the time for Luyu to at least commit towards getting those points up? This is going to be the question that everyone has on their mind right now. But we are down to a 3 versus 3 situation. We can see Yangon Galacticos and Hora Esports now trying to duke it out, while Mernat and Luyu, they're just waiting for the bigger fish to at least eliminate each other out before they can go for the kill. So we can see these 4 teams now trying to at least play mind games with each other. They don't want to at least lose it out. Yangon Galacticos and Hora, they're the only squad that can go up against each other based on numbers. But if these 2 clash and collide, then we're going to be expecting a lot of bodies being laid down the floor. But we can see Mernat here just on the edge of the circle. How are they going to at least protect himself up from that imminent danger?
The imminent danger is coming close, and someone needs to protect himself. Genesis Esports is down to the last man. Hora and Yangon, as you already said, Vince, they're the only force that can take each other down. And the rest of the teams, in fact, not someone, but the rest of the teams, in fact, has to put a stop to their own feats and let these two giants take the clash against each other. Then at that point, when one team has been eliminated, the rest of the teams actually completely go haywire, and there is the slight possibility at that point that they can get the winner chicken dinner for themselves. But right now, we are seeing the Team Sky so far. Hora, in fact, on the top of the mountain, on the top northern side of the circle, and there actually has spotted the player out. Oh my god, Yangon! Romeo boy actually manages to steal the elimination of Sem9 player. Hora tried their level best, but they couldn't succeed at that point. Yangon has been spotted. Oh my god, Ku Hora shots at YGN. It is over for him, but Mafia Ninja, in fact, on the other hand, takes the other guy out as well. We are down officially to the last two giant team, Yangon and Hora. Oh my god, this is a 2 versus 3 scenario, whereas Sky Hora right now is throwing the grenades near that live fire tower. No, nothing's gonna reach there. It's so far away, you're not gonna be able to get that nade up and running on towards the player. You need to come in close contact with the players if you need to throw those throwables. Romeo boy is getting his car smacked down right now. The random shots, the sprays that are actually for him are actually hitting his car. But Mafia Ninja, he's the only guy on a different plane, on a different angle that has the potential to come from the backside of the team Yangon Galacticos and then take them down from that angle. Because so far, Cloud and Romeo are the only two guys that were looking on the right side. But no, this time around, Mafia Ninja takes one down. Oh no, this is saying that it is over for the team Yangon, and we will have the winner chicken dinner in a short while. But no, Cloud says otherwise. He still got some plans. He gets one player taken down. The fighting spirit is still there. 4 seconds before the grenade flashes up. The S12K is definitely going to do the damage, but Mafia Ninja's grenade is actually going to take his own player's life out of his misery. Cloud has a grenade cooked up right now, but will it hit the player? Will it get the knockdown? The answer to that question is a no. Once again, he jumps down, he shoots the S12K, he does some damage, he changes his gun, use that M416 to the closest as soon as possible, but nothing out of the ordinary so far. But another grenade comes in, and it is going to do a damage on towards the player, but lucky for Mafia Ninja, he had his first hit kit popped up. He's going to use that. Cloud is going to throw that grenade, but before that grenade can actually hit, Mafia Ninja gets that confirmation. It is over, and Mafia Ninja Team Hora has that winner chicken dinner.
Winner chicken dinner it is for Hora Esports, and I believe this is the second time that they are going to secure that chicken dinner all throughout this league stage. Congratulations for getting 12 elimination. That is going to be a lot, and with the additional placement points that they have here on the on getting the chicken dinner, that means they're gonna be sitting with 22 points. And Mafia Ninja, no doubt, he managed to at least get the most out of it. 6 eliminations combined with 4 eliminations coming in from Ko. Sky only contributed 2. Malik, he managed to at least contribute 51 damage, but a lot of knockdowns here being contributed by Ko. On their side, Hora Esports, they managed to at least control the situation very, very well. And there you have it, the MVP. 6 eliminations for him, 605 damage, 263 healing, and almost 200 meters, the longest elimination distance. He just needs 1 meter actually in order for him to at least make that far shot. But Mafia Ninja is your MVP, and he came from Hora.
He definitely came from Hora. Hora not only managed to get that winner chicken dinner, but also their spot into the MVP. But teams to watch, it is Hora with 8,700 meters, and 7 minutes in, they lost first player. Genesis Esports, on the other hand, they lost their first player on 6-minute marker with a total distance of 4,700 meters. Leo with 1 kilometer of a distance. They lost their first player on the 2-minute marker. Oh my god, Yangon was the only team that managed to survive into the 20 minutes marker with their full squad. And after that, their downfall comes in 21 minutes 48 seconds. They lost their first player.
Yeah, and after that, it was Hurrah who snapped the victory. 12 eliminations on their banner. They managed to get their good share of 4 eliminations coming in from Yangon Galacticos. And speaking of number 4, Yangon Galacticos is on the 4th spot, but they got 9 eliminations. Genesis with 10, together with Leo Esports. Balance for Genesis because they got 5 placements and elimination points. Leo Esports, they're popping off with elimination points. Alter Ego only got 8, and they didn't even get any placement points at all. 52 Esports, 7, 79, and Mabitech Esports, 5 points for them as well. Surprisingly, with Luyo's effort for surviving up until the very end. Top 4 is going to be the name of the game. Bigatron and Aliens, 5 points. Former Vibes, 4. Team Falcons with 2. Pygmy Yudo Alliance, 1 point. RRQ Ryu and A1 CMT will not be getting any points on this game. Wow. What an aggressive day number 4 it is, and that is a way to wrap up our 5 maps for day number 4. But who is going to be on top still? Klook, 32 eliminations. He's nearly going 7k. Yeah, 7k. He just needs like 100 plus more eliminations points. Damage rather. Throws being used here, 78. This guy throws a lot of throwables. Lapar here, 26 eliminations, followed by 24 by Suxy. Doc and Genfos both have 20 elimination points, but in terms of throwables, Genfos has the lead, 1 throw lead towards Doc, and in terms of damage, you can rely on the Doctor, taking 5,117 damage. These are the notable players in the Road to Glory. All throughout 20 maps, these guys just perform. How about tomorrow? How about the Sunday? It's going to at least dictate who is going to be on the final Road to Glory. But the leaderboard, the scoreboard says here that 141 points for the Red Aliens, 123 for 4MB. RQU, yes, unfortunately, they didn't get any points at all. They're stuck with 107. Yudo Alliance 103, DRS 96 plus EV 94. Bigatron and Alter Ego Aris both shares the 93 points. So Alter Ego, they got punched, they got knocked down because of the entry of some teams like Yudo Alliance, DRS Gaming, RQU, who skyrocketed their rankings as well. Impressive. So I'm gonna be watching towards the other half. IHE Esports 82, Mabitex 81, A1 CMT 74, The Infinity 72 together with T2K, Hora 69, Yangon Galactica 66, and Voin Donkey, they made it 64. But Yangon Galacticos, they're just climbing their way. They're just climbing their way up. 66 to 69. They're just trying to push Void Donkeys down. But Pygmy, speaking of which, Pygmy Team Falcons, they got pushed back. They got pushed hard. They got eliminated in the top 16, 59-56. Genesis Esports, 1 point behind Team Falcons, 55. 52 Esports, 46. Guts and Glory, 45. 79, 43. Leo Esports, 38. And Salwar Esports, 30 points. What a way to end the 4th day, Torix.
What a wonderful day to end the 4th day as well. What a wonderful matches that they played, actually. But, oh my god, that means there's only 2 more days left for the Action Pack 2014.
Yeah, there's gonna be 2 more days, as my buddy said here. And there you have it, folks. I hope you enjoyed the day number 4 here on the PUBG Mobile Grand Rumble. And this has been me, Vince G, together with my buddy here, Torix. We're glad to bring you all the action. We're looking forward to see you in day number 5. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been a wrap for us. And I believe we're going to see you guys tomorrow, I believe.
We are definitely going to see you guys tomorrow. And until that time, make sure you guys do take care of yourself and have a good day as well. See you tomorrow. This is all it from Torix and Winz G as well. Take care.